take me, so take me back in time to another world. Then you can be mine. We don't have to worry when you're by my side. There's nothing I don't know, there's nothing to decide apart from where we want to go.
Holy fuck. Alright. Okay. Alright. Hello everyone. Welcome to stream time. Stream. I have a speaker turned all the way up. That's your fault, buddy. That's your fault, dude. Hello, Star. Hi. Going on day 2 of no caffeination. I'm doing okay. I hope I don't start feeling randomly sleepy or get a random headache from just kind of cutting caffeine cold turkey. Not for any particular reason. I just haven't had any Coca-Cola or any other cola recently. Anyway.
Oh, brother, this guy...
Enix. Caviar.
It's very quiet. I don't think it needs to be that quiet.
Love me. I want you to love me. Square Enix.
War. Lost lives. The fire that tears lovers apart. The flames of war are ablaze once again.
I repeat, unleash your powers for the glory of the Knights of the Seal.
They gave previous characters English accents for some reason, so be prepared for that.
To let me die. My beauty, it is my sin.
Damn, I am hungry.
What was that?
That didn't even touch me.
I understand now. This is my destiny.
So am I incorrect in thinking that the combat looks like the ground combat looks better, looks and feels better?
You're kind and gentle, yet somewhat wild. That's why
I wish I could be a savior.
I'm glad I met you. Goodbye, Noe.
I want to save you.
See me grow wings and fly high.
With all seals destroyed, the world will end. Or maybe it's a new beginning.
It doesn't matter. We're going in.
You. The world would be better off without weaklings like you.
It's all wrong. Everything.
Let Mana go!
Please, don't hate me. You saw the truth yourself.
Is it over, Kai?
Flying is a little wonky because the dragons have no real turning animation. Just snap to a direction. That's gonna be fun.
Let's go. No way.
We're here. The day can start. Let's peep these. Yes. And this game is also complicated or not? I have no idea. I have no clue. I've never played this. Drakengard 1 wasn't exactly complicated. It just had a non-linear story. I know that this has 3 endings. Ground camera assistance. I'll just go with these. I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna real quick look. I need double confirmation how the endings work. Oh, it's straightforward. You just gotta beat the whole game again. I'll assume that challenge is hard mode. So I will just start. Oh, this is easy. What do you mean standard is easy? This is normal difficulty. Recommended for players who are accustomed to action games. Yeah. Standard does not mean easy.
Before I was born, a war broke out between the Empire and the Union. Many people bled, and the world marched towards destruction. Lost lives. Sacrifices. The all-consuming blaze.
It's weird that they're using cutscenes from other endings that aren't canon.
Kime, the soldier who lost his voice. Angelus, the Red Dragon. They were the events of 18 years ago.
18.
Five seals hold in place the Red Dragon, the last bastion against world destruction. Charged with protecting them are the Knights of the Seal. In charge of each seal is a guardian, a lieutenant among the knights.
It hit me with the worst part.
Now, a young warrior has been accepted into the Knights of the Seal. A young man raised by a blue dragon. His name is Noah.
Whoa. Do anything about this? No, we're going mostly blind.
Well, now, it's your time at last. Good luck in the royal duel.
Eris, what's the point of the royal duels anyway? Why waste time fighting with our allies?
Noe, you really don't know a thing, do you? We Knights of the Seal are here for one thing only, and that is to protect the Goddess Seal. The royal duel is held so that the lieutenants can assess the progress of their knights' training. It's very important.
They're not saying lieutenants, they're saying
You've only just
lieutenants.
joined, but you're a real knight now. You make sure you don't
There you-
embarrass yourself out there. Do you hear me?
Yeah. I'll fight like I always do.
Noe, this battle is important. Why don't I run you through the practice course?
You know what?
one
With the
more
way the
time,
cutscenes
just
are,
for
reminds me
old
of
time's
12
sake?
for some reason.
Why not? It's been a long time. I better see if I can remember how.
All right, tutor all. Basic move. This is the best strategy for playing a game like this. All right. Jump. It's a big jump. Target. Right to move the stick. L2. Oh, that's a gun. That's a gun sound. Why? That's so strange. That's so weird. Anyway. Grand Shrine Attack Training Room. Hit the crystal, no way. This starlight. No, I'm thinking of Echo the Dolphin. Hit that one now. Feels interesting. Upward slash. That's While airborne. Ooh. Get the chest. Cyclone dance. Oh god, they have combo names. Defensive moves. HP. Block. At least I can move. Is this a 360-degree block? Oh, it is. That's neat. Side step. Also, backflip. Out. Oh. The white ones seem to be unblockable. Yeah. If an enemy occurs in the air, you can be airborne. At least it does feel less stiff.
All right, it looks like you're warmed up now. Next,
Hey, wait!
what do you want?
Haha. Nothing. Nothing from you, Eris. No. My quarrel is with your friend there. First, our former General plucks Dragon Child here out of the wilderness. Then the Hierarch calls him a savior. This boy gets on my nerves.
That is enough!
No, eh? You're entered in the royal duel, aren't you? How about some real training, eh? Eh? You can't call your dragon friend in here.
I'm in charge of his training, soldier.
It's okay, Eris. Come on then, if it's a fight you want.
Show no mercy. Up at the grand wheel. Ah. Thank you. In addition to using items, you can switch weapons and player characters.
No way! When did you get so strong? Fine. That'll be enough for today.
It looks like you boys need to spend a bit more time on training and a bit less on picking fights. Now get out of my sight.
And receive spheres or money. Strength sphere. Magic sphere. Money sphere.
It's almost time. General Gizmo will be waiting for you. Try to stay relaxed, and good luck.
I'll be fine. Are you going to treat me like a kid forever?
I'll go on ahead of you. I'll be watching your fight along with the other officers.
Yeah. Thanks, Eris.
Cool. Knights of the Seal, thanks for restocking. I don't got none of those, so just keep it on going. Weird. That's a premonition year 1. So immediately I'm seeing some familiar faces.
Next.
Well, one familiar face.
So now it's Noe's turn.
Still,
The one that everyone heralds as the savior. I don't think these knights are a match for you.
General Gizmo, you were to be my opponent. I'm honored.
Are you ready, Noe? The priests are watching. Try not to embarrass yourself. Harris, give the signal.
Sir,
Now, Dragon Boy, let's see if that reptile raised you well. Show me how strong you have become.
begin!
This is the most going to be evil guy ever.
The only way for a weakling like you to win is to fight in large numbers. Don't forget, keep swinging your
What?
sword.
No. Cause that voice that he's doing, he's like, I'm going to fucking kill you. Like, that is so, like, he's trying his best to not be evil. Oh, jeez.
You're starting to use your sword like a real human. Right. It's time to up the stakes. Prepare yourself.
Fight the leader.
You call that a blow?
All right. Cool.
You've learned your lessons well. Right. Time to get serious. Squad 1 of the senior knights to the front.
General Gizmo, excuse my impertinence, but Noe has just joined the Knights. Is it fair to make him face such opposition?
I'm giving him a chance to prove himself. It is an honor. This is what Auror would have wanted for his son. I know you two have trained hard together. I don't know what you taught him, but now is the time for you to show me the results. Eris, give the signal.
Sir, begin!
Killed him. Do the Muso. Hypersonic blast. Cool.
Onward, men! Show no mercy! When the enemy are numerous, use magic to thin their numbers. Just let the energy inside you burst outward. It shouldn't be difficult for someone like yourself.
Use the magic. Once your weapon's leveled up, you can do bigger spells.
How fearsome is the survival instinct of a wild animal?
Oh, that looked weird.
Just
Like it
act
was.
human and make sure that you do not disgrace our name.
Like it's a weird thing about how. Hello, Mr. Raitushi. Hit you with the big blast. That's interesting. How am I? I'm doing alright. Doing pretty good.
This concludes the ceremony of the Royal Jewel. I would like to, personally, thank the priests for attending today's ceremony. And I renew the sacred promise of the Knights of the Seal. The promise that we will fight to defend the seal that protects the peace of our world.
Well done, Noe.
Hierarch Sere.
You have become a formidable swordsman. When I see you fight, I'm reminded of our former General Auror.
Why does Izzy from Digimon have a British accent? I know why, but why though?
With Auror, we lost many brave friends that day. Thanks to him, we have you, our savior.
Don't say that. Auror raised me as his son. He treated me as a human. A normal human child. I am not a savior.
The former hierarch, the man who gave us the seals to protect the world, was also lost at that time. So now I lead the Knights of the Seal in his place. Perhaps you are a savior and perhaps you are not. In either case, I believe you are duty-bound to ensure that Auror did not die in vain.
I will have revenge against Auror's... I mean, my father's enemies. That is why I've become a knight. And I have Legna at my side.
What's your favorite subgenre of fantasy? Contemporary? Maybe low fantasy? You know, where it's less Lord of the Rings and more like Legend of Zelda? Oh, that's a year. Mona Marshall doing any non-American accent feels weird. That's what I'm saying. It's so strange.
A message for General Gizmo. An army of monsters has appeared in the district of Shining Life. They're on the rampage. We can't tell how many.
We'll send out the knights. I want 2 squads to advance. Eris, you choose which units to take. No way. Scout ahead of the forces as usual. Try to get rid of as many of those beasts as you can.
Just to find out the localization process was for this game. There's so many odd
Understood,
choices.
sir.
There he is. I think it's because Ubisoft is in the West and didn't have Square's resources, so mad at their own shit along the way. So made up their own shit, yeah. They're probably, it's like, why, someone at Ubi is thinking like, why is it that, you know, this is a fantasy setting? How come nobody's British? Let's make them all British. Honestly, Drakengard not being British really adds to, like, the uniquity of it. Uniqueness.
Legna, it is my duty.
How many times is this now? How many times have I carried you on my back?
Too many to count, Legna. I grew up riding you like this. Your wings have always protected me.
Yes, it has become my duty in life to protect you. Nothing will stop you as long as we are together. You are special, Noe. You must be strong and brave.
This is very different from
Right, let's go.
the relationship between Angelus and Kaim.
Waste time picking you up if you fall.
Legna, the district of Shining Life is northeast of here. We have to get there before the other troops. Let's hurry.
If anything, characters should have Spanish accents. Oh, that's lines. Oh, that's weird. Since they're in and around what was once Spain. Oh, this is, ooh. Oh, that's strange. That is not supposed to be there. That's like a weird emulation issue.
Here they come.
Why are all these games so difficult to emulate?
Taste my fire.
Okay. Oh, they're gone. That's weird.
These flying rats, the weak seek strength in numbers. What up? Let's get this over with.
It's gotta be a Square thing. Their games are the weirdest to emulate. Yeah, feels like it. Cubes, they're back!
One by one, incinerate them all at once.
I still love that the cubes have no explanation. They're there, and why they're there is left to everyone's imagination.
Legna, we don't have time to mess around.
Indeed, I tire of these distractions. Let's end this.
Breath sphere. Burn the enemy. God, that's fast. See what I mean about the fly being snappy? Like, this turning, I don't know, I feel like it's fine. Like, I don't mind it. And you get a breath sphere. Activate the special breath attack. The breath sphere. Oh, jeez. Oh, I missed it. Oh, just do it again. God, it's so fast. Get the breath sphere, ray breath. That was cool. Less destruction to people's ears. P tier? What is P tier Griffin doing here? Oh, the lions are back. You know, considering how fast Legna was, it's no wonder most of the boss fight against him was like trying to catch up to him.
Let's go before your comrades perish.
Look for a place to land.
God, it's so fast. Ooh. Why is he so fast? Also, I love they really did the let's take the good version's name and reverse it, since Angelus's name was Angel in Japanese. Ah, yeah. All I could think of is I am Retep.
This is the first time
There's also
these are the lands that the Knights of the
in
Seal directly administer.
Mega Man X Command Mission, there's Redips and his secret identity of Spider.
Look, I've never seen the monsters gather in such numbers. But why?
And of course, Dracula and Alucard, even though that's not a Castlevania thing, that's a old Universal horror movie thing. Literally called Son of Dracula. Air the ground battles.
They come in fearsome numbers. Let's wipe them out.
Let's wipe them out.
Let's burn them dry.
Becomes clear. Mission case. I wonder if there's ever been an example of that which was genuinely surprising to us, nobody expected. I mean, in the best friends playthrough of Mega Man X Command mission, I think it's Wooly and Liam. They did not catch on that Red Ips was Spider. They were super caught off guard by that. But it wasn't like, you know, the game revealing it. It was more like them talking about Red Ips and Spider in the same sentence, and then they both came to the realization at the same time.
All platoons advance to the plains without delay.
Eliminate the monster invaders.
Noe, follow us. We must secure this area.
Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to hurt you. Or did I? Oh, I can't. There's no... I can just hurt... Well, I can't hurt them. But, you know, they'll just be blasted back. That's funny. Oh, they're all over here.
Noe, we need your help.
What are you doing? Fight the enemies!
That's what I'm trying.
What are you doing?
You guys are in the way.
Monsters! Witness the power of the night!
There's more of them coming by air. But I can handle them on my own. It's time you went down and cleared the ground, boy.
Dismount. The fact that they're just chill with the dragon being here, as if dragons haven't been a constant symbol of fear and death.
I hope Eris made it here safely.
Yeah. And for the cave.
Wretched monsters! I won't let you get in my way.
It's that way. Oh, you're scared.
Then I'll leave the sky to you.
Stop talking nonsense, boy. Go on ahead.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Noe.
Hey, Eris. There's nothing for you to do.
I know it's jumping
I've
way
already
ahead, but
cleared
any
away
plans
all
to
the
do
monsters.
DoD 3 after this?
The
Oh
mission
no,
isn't finished
absolutely.
yet, but I'm glad to see
I
you're
have
safe.
pinned on my browser an Internet Archive link page for basically the complete version of Drakengard 3, including DLC. It is 27 gigs, so I am gonna wait to download that. Thankfully, by the time I get there, I'm probably it's probably going to be May, and I will not be blasting past my internet usage for the month. It's only like 1.2 terabytes a month, but you know, that can add up pretty quick. Eris' spear. Spear obtained. Old earrings. This is taking a bit to get chapter 1 done. Maybe I'm impatient.
General Gizmo of the Knights of the Seal reporting as ordered, my lord. What is
Weapon
your
is stage select.
How goes the
Isn't
defense
seen
of the
without a
district of
rusty
Shining
clothes
Light?
dryer. Yeah.
Have we routed the monster army?
Knight Eris is leading 2 squadrons to eliminate the threat. Noe the Savior has also flown to the area.
The district of Shining Light is currently without a guardian lieutenant. Its defenses are weak. Should anything happen to the key...
Do not worry, my lord. I swear, as a Knight of the Seal, that the invasion will be repelled. Will that be all, my lord? I must return to my duties, if you will excuse me.
Still, I sense danger in our future.
Yeah. Ah, well, okay. Wait a minute. Weird that they did it like that. There's space on the ground with... let's go.
A message from General Gizmo. A pack of monsters has appeared near the gate to the district.
Understood. Tell General Gizmo that Commander Eris has received his message. The monster army will be destroyed.
Yes, my lady.
Damn it. Some of them must have escaped. Sorry, Eris. I'll come too.
And we'll switch the weapon. If you switch to a party member's weapon, they'll be on the battlefield. Mind Blast.
I am Eris of the Knights. I swear to uphold the honor of the Order.
The narrow path, the Mind Blast will be cool.
Let's stick together from here, Eris. Stay alert.
No way.
Oh, that was very effective. Feels very like small range, which is weird for a spear.
By the way, Eris, what are the districts anyway?
There are 5 of them. They are desolate lands where unwholesome vapors pollute the air. Because of the danger, the Knights of the Seal were charged with directly administrating the lands by the former hierarch.
I didn't know.
Well, it's not surprising. It's an old story. I don't know all the details myself. But the fact is, Noe, the defense of these lands is one of our primary duties. I know you can't have forgotten about the attack on the district 3 years ago. General Auror died protecting it.
Of course not. Yes, the districts must be protected at all costs.
Well, let's get a briefing from a platoon commander.
Monsters! Where did they come from?
Oh, I forgot. I have to hit the left 2. Honestly, I probably shouldn't be bothering.
We're going to wipe out the monsters at the foot of the hill. Follow us, Noe!
What was your thing? Oh, okay. Ooh, give me that. Weapon. A spear. Oh, I thought that was like a new move. Cool.
Sorry to keep you waiting, boy. You've been busy. The monster army is a lot smaller now. I take no pleasure in squashing these insects. Soar with me.
God, please.
Is it just us? Where are the others?
They're taking a different path to the District of Shining Light.
No bother dealing with them one by one.
Oh, finally.
Channel your energy through me, boy. With it, I can unlock yet greater.
How fearsome. He fights like a demon. No, a dragon's child. A monster.
I just realized Dragon Overdrive DOD. Dragon Dragoon.
Damn them! The monsters have called in reinforcements!
Big funny guy. Ogre.
We can't hold them. Where is Noe? Hit the head. Take it down. Ah!
Our allies are in trouble. Let's get rid of that monster.
Did not mean to go for them. I meant to go for the big boy. Ah, but it worked. Alright.
Use your healing items wisely. To tackle strong opponents,
Oh, I thought that was...
sidestep and attack them from behind.
Oh, wow, that... okay, no. I thought he was fading away.
Let the other knights handle this area. Head to the gate.
Is this a district?
Yes. Up ahead is the District of Shining Life. But the gate is sealed shut.
Hey, you!
Hey, you!
Please, we beg you, help us! Release us from this prison!
What's this?
No way. Don't listen to their lies. They are former soldiers of the Empire. They tried to destroy the world. Such crimes cannot go unpunished.
But... Ha! Knights of the Seal! You're just a gang of assassins! You can all go to hell!
No one told me that there were people here. Eris, What's going on?
Each of the districts contains a key that serves to seal in the poisonous air. In Shining Life, that key is the Holy Flowers.
Yes, but what do the people have to do with the key?
The Holy Flowers draw on the life force around them to produce their blossom. This releases a perfume that neutralizes the poison and cleans the air.
Life force? You mean of the people who live here? Their sacrifices?
No, Aid, don't
Oh
be a
yeah, I
fool.
wonder if people
They are
even
the
knew about
chosen
red eye
ones.
disease.
Proud
I guess
martyrs.
Empire
They're
soldiers
not
would
proud
seem
martyrs.
guilty.
Look how terrified they
Yeah.
are. The knights are just forcing the weak and dispossessed to be sacrificial victims.
Control yourself, Noe. I will not stand here and listen to you insult the knights. I will strike you down. Let's return to the Grand Shrine. We have cleared the land of the monsters.
You're late. What the hell were you doing?
My apologies, General Gizmo. Please, sir, what are your orders?
We've had reports of disturbances in the district of Soul Flame. We need more information. Eris, I want you to go there with Lieutenant Zanko.
Damn! And there I was, thinking I'd been invited for an awards ceremony. But no, it's straight back to the district for poor old Zanko.
Is this one of the lieutenants who guards the districts?
That's right.
Why is his name
Sir
spelled like
Zanko,
that?
Guardian of the district of Soulflame.
Oh, damn! Do I really have to go?
Sir Zangpo, you would do well to follow orders.
He's Sayaha, Guardian of the district of Precious Light.
Well then, Sayaha. Will you come with me? Oh, you won't? No, of course not. Not with me. No one wants to go with Hanch now, do they?
And her?
Lady Hanch, of the district of Hallowed Water.
How
God, she
credible
really
the
is
threat anyway?
just
There's no need
sopping
for
wet
me to go
and
all the way to the
gross.
district, is there?
These disturbances have occurred just when the Guardians are away from the districts. I hope it is merely coincidence. But we cannot rule out treachery.
Damn it! Very well, my noble general, I'll do exactly as you say. I'll find the troublemakers and get rid of them.
If you'll excuse us, we shall leave now.
No way. I want you and your dragon to go ahead and clear the way. Leave immediately.
Sir.
Enough talk. Hurry! We are the Knights of the Seal. We must guard those districts.
Got the Robber King. Ah, finally. Feels like I've been in chapter 1 forever. Instant royalty was over. We were sent on a mission. Okay.
A mission to defend the district of
Cool,
Shining
thanks.
Light. People who the knights called martyrs were imprisoned within the district. I am still haunted by what they said. Now, I have been ordered to the district of Soul Flame. What awaits us there?
Free expedition. world map, you can choose places. Your weapons shops. Endless grounds. Okay, I got nothing right now. There's no, good.
No way. So Zhangpo and I are going to the district of Soulflame on foot.
Hurry up! Hurry up! I'm already getting hungry. Let's finish this today, shall we?
You take to the sky and watch our flanks. And be careful.
So, no way, do you enjoy taking orders from that girl? Pathetic. Time you started to stand on your own 2 feet.
Eris may be young, but she has a lot more battle experience than I do. Why shouldn't I follow her orders? Anyway, do you see the monsters yet?
Oh yes, I see the vermin. I'm gonna burn them to ash.
Always felt very detached with these dragons.
Listen, my boy, don't just swing your sword blindly. Anticipate the enemy's next move.
Those lieutenants are quite different from the rest of us.
Whoa. Sneak attack.
They aren't retreating.
Oh, I missed the breath spear.
That Zhangpo character. I can't believe he's a guardian.
Power corrupts. It is human nature.
What's it like in the district of Soulflame? We're mostly done. Let's head to the district.
There. I see it. Is that the district of Soulflame? I hope Eris and the others are all right.
You obey her every command and follow her around like a puppy. When did you become such a psychopath, my boy?
That's pretty funny.
Look at this fog. I can't see a thing.
This isn't any normal fog. It reeks of evil. We do well not to stay here too long.
If this is a district, then the people live here too.
Who knows? It has nothing to do with us.
Noe!
Eris, you're right.
Yes, but I've lost contact with Sir Zhangpo's forces. He must have gone ahead into the district. Let's go after him.
Right.
Fart rocks.
This mist, it's sapping my strength.
Our knights are in danger.
This mist reeks of danger. Let's clear it before you dismount.
The mist is billowing from that rock formation, Legna. Can you stop it?
That's no ordinary rock formation. The mist has mostly subsided. It should be safe to land.
Ah, this guy again. Oh, there's two of them. Ah, three.
Their reinforcements are here. Let's kill them before more arrive.
They've hidden themselves in the mist.
Clipping and that's it. Weird, but the music is trying to be more uniform and complete, but it somehow sounds more headache-inducing than the first game. Yeah, I was gonna say like it's a little too soon to give any kind of like brief review, I think. But for right now, based on hour and a half of playing this game, it feels, compared to the first game, it feels sauceless, this one. Like, in trying to be more conventional, it loses a lot of like style and personality. That was different. That's a new one. Hello? Oh, you're up there. Oh, there's a chest there. Yeah. Whoa. I'm gonna die. But not today. Oh, no, my money. Alright. Delicious. Oh, should just open that. Rip. What? The ass goblins.
We're too late. Their reinforcements have arrived.
Apparently, DoD's 2 soundtrack sold well and was well reviewed. No one cares about arts. They just care about what sounds good. I will rain down hellfire. He says Angelus. Smell me feet. Yeah, the Ripper Towns ain't that great of a move. Oh, I love love. Cool. Oh, sorry. Hello, welcome. have been replaced with 2 Roombas. Cool. At least you don't have to clean. No, it's not. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't know then. What are you doing? Flying around on a dragon, killing goblins and things and guys. And accidentally also hitting fellow soldier dudes, but you know, they're not taking damage, so they're just like, hey, don't do that. That doesn't hurt, but still don't do that. You know, it'd be nice if a dragon could blow fire. I mean, what is that? Ugh. Up here. A fireball? Oh, you're talking about fire breath? I mean, sure, yeah. That would be cool.
We'll leave the rest to you. With your dragon, you're invincible.
True. Trot in place.
I sense a formidable foe. Go and test your skills.
Unless you think cats breathe hair when they're hacking a hairball. I mean, listen.
Leave the ghosts to me. They are no match for my holy spear.
Each character is strong against certain enemies. Eris is strong against the undead. Noah is not strong against it. If the damage is... Okay. Wow, they're really just like, no. Use your girl. Use Eris. Because you are not doing any damage. Hello? Why does it not... Why does the combo not combo? The whole point of trying to do the comp... Okay, at least... Am I not mashing? Ugh, mashing... That's close. Was I not mashing hard enough? Fast enough, even? What are the waters of plane? They're metaphorical, and also I'm going through them right now with this game. Oh, finally. Something.
The Knights of the Seal are here. I must inform them.
Cool. Yeah, finally.
There's nothing left to stop us now. The Soul Flame key should be ahead of us.
So, Lieutenant Zhangpo is the guardian of another one of these keys that rob people of their lives.
No, where he gets better.
In the District of Shining Life, I don't remember there being any guardian. Why is that?
The guardian of the district went missing. I don't know exactly what happened or where he went. Right. It looks like Lieutenant Zhangpo has gone on ahead. Let's go.
Why is his name spelled Zhangpo, but it's pronounced Zhangpo? Is that a male main character or are they twin? No, that's a male main character. The girl is his superior because they're knights. No. So no gender select? Nah.
You're late for the party, children. I hope you weren't loitering.
My apologies, sir. Our way was blocked by the fog.
Oh yes, that fog is a damn nuisance. But we have to get inside and make sure the key is safe. Right, you lot, go on ahead and be quick about it.
What? You want us to go in there? Walk through the fog?
Lieutenant Zhangpo, you can't. It's too dangerous in there.
They are the remnants of the Empire. They poisoned these lands. And now they have a chance to atone for their sins. They should thank us.
But the war with the Empire was years ago. We can't keep punishing them.
Insolent boy! Hold your tongue or else! This is my land and you will not question my authority.
Please wait.
Lady Mana. It's Lady Mana. It's her. Lady Mana. Really her. It's Lady Mana.
The guy's only 20. Do you mean Noe or Zhangpo?
I have some knowledge of the black magic arts. I will go inside instead of these people. Will that be acceptable?
Zhangpo? Okay.
If Lady Mana's going,
Weird.
then we will too.
That woman, who is she?
It's thanks to her we have such an abundance of martyrs. Saved us a lot of work, she did.
Martyrs? You mean sacrifices, don't you?
No way! That is enough. Not in front of the lieutenant.
Why are they lieutenants? That's not even how you say it in French. I think.
They're late.
Hey! What was that? An earthquake?
Look! I think the fog is lifting.
It
It's a
must
British
be that
pronunciation?
woman.
That's weird.
She's done something. You two, we have to get inside those ruins.
Go.
I can't see the lieutenant.
Sir Zhangpo will be all right on his own.
You think so? He doesn't look too tough.
It's true that in the past, Sir Zhangpo wasn't much of a soldier. Quite the opposite. All he cared for was filling his own belly.
I don't understand. Why was he made a lieutenant then?
He entered a pact.
A pact? What's that? How would a pact make him so powerful?
A person who is willing to pay a certain price can enter a pact with a beast. In doing so, they become more powerful than any normal human.
So, if that's the case, then it's not the lieutenant who is strong. I mean, to lead an army, you need more than just some powerful pact beast, right?
No, strength is everything. In the Knights of the Seal, strength is all that matters. General Gizmore believes in that principle absolutely. Come on. Our duty right now is to stay with Sir Zangpo and to provide him with any assistance that he needs. This fortress is full of lethal traps. Let's proceed with caution.
So strange they expect you to just mash to do a specific combo. No caviar game will ever be free from the jank. Part of me wants to like finish this pseudo near Drakengar marathon with playing near 2010, or at least touching it a little bit. I want to see what it's like playing as OG Papa Near.
She must have reactivated the trap. Sir Zangpo can handle the situation.
What? Reminds me, wonder how the Papa Near Papa mod is going. Oh yeah, there is one going on. Gotta hit the crystal, the soul emerald.
Who knows what lies ahead? Let's stay alert.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun journey.
Ah, Noe, this is a map of the surrounding area.
Ah, cool.
The land here is difficult. It's far too easy to get lost without a map.
Thank you. R3. Oh my god, hell yeah. This is perfect, actually. This is the kind of map I want and need. Also, this kind of just looks like the caverns in, not the caverns, but like the little cave system in Lanosha, where the kobolds live in.
Should I jump onto the pillars to get there?
Right analog stick. But what do I jump onto first? This one. Oh no. Oh, okay. There's like a delay. There's the chest stall. That was not entirely my fault. Okay. Yoink. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Is there another chest? Is there another? I get the feeling if I fall into this lava, I'm gonna die. What? Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Okay, I can't stand around for too long. I need to, like, actually just book it, just move. Can't even stand too close. One more puzzle. Dude, come on. Thank you. Oh, those guys are undead. Weird. Destroy the barrels. Is this it? Explode the barrels? Can't be. There's gotta be more to it. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm out of heal. Ah, fuck. Oh, how much is that? How much of that do I have to do? Is it all of it? I bet it's all of it.
I can't see the lieutenant.
Oh, it's all of it. Oh no. Oh, I'm annoyed. Oh, I'm peeved. Oh, this is cheesing my onions. Would it be worth finding a one kill modifier? You know, maybe. I know that it would just be like a cheat code. Maybe I'll do that, like, some other time.
What did that woman do inside the fortress?
After we eventually finish this section, I'm gonna take a break because having to do all of this again. Oh, jeez, dude. Just give this to me. Looked it up because it's been bugging me and I knew I was getting something wrong. Getting the endings even worse, I remember. Oh boy, beat the whole game again. Hardest difficulty. Yeah, that's what I found out. That's what I read.
Who knows what lies ahead? Let's stay alert.
And you gotta do it 3 times. So you unlock hard mode and then you beat it on hard mode. And you beat hard mode and you get extreme difficulty, I think is what it's called. Then you do it there. Which sounds terrible.
Should I jump onto the pillars to get there?
Yes. I mean, listen, that's you guys' fault. What the fuck is wrong with that guy? I'm getting out of here. Oh no. Money. Fuck. Bombs? Bomb? Bomb BDBD? No. The only bomb biddy I think of is bomb biddy 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 bomb bomb. You know, from the hit Adam Sandler movie, 8 Crazy Nights. Forgot about the. Oh, that's what you're going for? Cool. How does that movie get to have amazing animation? Great question. All I know is that, like, it's the same studio that animated the Iron Giant. God, dude. You stay. Technical foul. Don't hurt me, dog. Why? Why? Fuck, dude. Why do these guys suck to fight? Game sure does feel fun and fair. This is normal difficulty, too. Why do they block the magic? Like, even with Eris. Okay, alright, I'm just gonna... Oh, we're taking a break. This is chapter 2. There's so many aspects where I'm just like, did they test it out? That's what I'm thinking. Like, what were they thinking? Were they smoking something when they made this game? What were they smoking? Cigarettes? I'm just gonna... I enjoy it to an extent, but good lord. So, would it be fair to say, and this is like way out of the way, way deep into the future, would it be fair to just, to just watch the endings B and C, or roots B and C, after beating the game? Because I can't imagine playing all of this again. Oh, most definitely would be fair. Cool. All right. I'll do that. We are going to take a break. Just watch some stuff. Changes are ever so slight. I had a feeling. Sure, 40 minutes. 40 minutes sounds like a good length of a break.
By us.
Let's talk about how Jake Paul keeps winning fights.
What you're looking at is a boxing match that took place at the 1981 Junior Olympics, in which a young Mike Tyson takes on Joe Cortez, an experienced boxer with 13 wins. But those wins won't matter. The bell rings and Tyson's opponent is immediately trapped in a maelstrom of fists. Tyson bashing the consciousness out of his opponent in a mere 8 seconds. A chilling prophecy in what was to become one of the most terrifying and dominant champions in combat sports. And particularly when you consider Tyson was just 15 years old when this footage was taken. This is Jake Paul when he was 15. Somehow, on the night of November 19th, 2024, these two people would meet as social media thing Jake Paul would face former world heavyweight champion Mike Tyson in a boxing match, with many salivating at the thought that Paul was about to receive his brutal penance for his sins against the world of boxing, only for those same fans to watch in horror as, over the course of 8 rounds, the once considered baddest man on the planet was picked apart by a person of whom major life milestones include being fired from the Disney Channel. But where things grew even stranger was the aftermath. Slowed down footage revealed what looked like Tyson pulling his punches. Strange moments where you can see Paul drop his guard and chastise Tyson for hitting him too hard. And most damning of all, a script leaked days before the fight that read eerily close to the fight's outcome. For many, what was happening was obvious. This fight was fixed. Or maybe Mike Tyson is just really old and Jake Paul, it isn't. Okay, well, that's the video. Bye. Okay. I think what's happening here is that when people look at this fight, they know that something is wrong, but misunderstand what that thing actually is. And that misunderstanding has led to what I call the Jake Paul cycle. Jake Paul fights a legitimate fighter, beats them, people say it was fixed, but then those same people get excited about the prospect of Jake Paul's next opponent murdering him, only for Paul to win that fight. People say it was fixed, and on and on and on and on. It's a cycle that's repeated 9 times now, and one that's seen Paul defeat multiple mixed martial arts world champions as well as professional boxers. I do think there is a lot of people who can see what's happening here, but I think there's significantly more that can't, and those are the people I want to make this video for. I posted a thread about this on Blue Sky and was genuinely shocked at the amount of people who had no idea what Jake Paul was doing in these fights. By the way, I'm on Blue Sky because that's what social media is now. Not about which platform you like the best, but which makes you want to die the least. See, fighting is something I care about a lot. I fight multiple times a week and have done for many years, and while I'm not particularly good at it, I love it. And so when I see a public spectacle that is so specifically designed to communicate a false narrative, not only about Jake Paul's abilities as a fighter, but the very nature of what fighting is, I'm gonna talk about it. And particularly in light of Paul's recent 3-part documentary, Countdown. Although calling this a documentary is like calling an episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog 4 years in veterinary college. It's starting by asking why athletes like Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fight, before coming to the conclusion that Paul is just built different. And I think that's a bunch of bollocks. An illusion I shall dismantle in this video. And Jake, if you see this and have a problem with it, I'm laying it down right now. I would fucking kill you. At Capcom vs SNK2 for the PlayStation 2, because the GameCube version has the easy operation controls, which ruins the character mods. You might think me decimating Jake Paul at a quarter-of-a-century-old fighting game is an ineffective way to delegitimize him as a fighter, but as we shall see, obliterating someone in an area they are not equipped to compete in is a central part of the dog and pony show that is Jake Paul's fighting career. Paul has dubbed himself the future of boxing and inevitable world champion, comparing himself to the likes of Muhammad Ali and Mike Tyson, but claiming he will never receive the credit he deserves because people hate him, which begs the entire question the Jake Paul cycle hinges upon. Is Jake Paul a good boxer? Well, the distortion of that answer began on the night of April 17th, 2021. After emerging victorious in a series of fights where he knocked out a YouTuber, and a basketball player, a mild Twitter beef led to Paul facing his first legitimate opponent, Ben Askren. In terms of raw toughness, you only need to look at a photo of Ben Askren to know what he is. Ears like this do not result from a gentle life. This is a man who once finished a season with 87 straight wins and 0 losses. A fighter who would go on to become the welterweight champion of both Bellator and One Championships, before being traded to the UFC, where he would compete with the best in the world. But even more so than being a formidable fighter, what made Askren the perfect opponent for Paul was that he was likable. There's a humility to Askren that makes him endearing, as was first seen when, after suffering a heartbreaking elimination from the 2008 Olympics, Askren was asked if fighting under a different rule set hampered his chances at victory. And he just responded, "I wasn't good enough. I sucked," before walking away in silence. That's who Askren was, never trying to put on a front or persona, but just genuinely himself, even to the detriment of his career, later dedicating his time to coaching children in grappling. It's that earnestness that added to the narrative of this fight. The lifelong, humble martial artist versus an arrogant influencer who is better known for faking marriages than fighting. And you could see that dynamic play out in these interviews.
Hey, it's your dad calling in.
Your stuff that's made it successful.
It's your dad calling in. Look.
Is he still alive?
He's still alive, bro. I'm about to take him out. Hey, he's still alive. Don't worry, I'm gonna finish him off. That's my guy, Masvidal, maker of Ben Askren. Jake Paul will be the finisher of Ben Askren.
The difference between Paul and Askren was never more clear than in their entrances.
Ash, hello, hi. I'm sorry, I didn't notice. I was looking at something. Anyway, no, you didn't miss it. I'm taking a break because, the game is made very fairly and good.
Paul emerging through smoke, accompanied by a giant dancing robot, and Askren with a single cardboard sign that just read, "This is Ben." As they stared at each other from across the ring, many were gleeful at the prospect of watching Paul's destruction at the hands of Askren. But what happened was very different.
With former world champion Jean Pascal and also cruiserweight contender.
Ben Askren was KO'd in the first round. So, what happened here? Well, remember when I mentioned that 87 match undefeated win streak from Askren? What I failed to mention is that those matches were all in wrestling. Wrestling is the art of grappling and pinning your opponent, and a foundational part of any mixed martial artist's arsenal. Wrestling is, in MMA, the great neutralizer, both a means to smother the punches and kicks of strikers, while also keeping you from drowning against the ground-based submissions of jiu-jitsu. And Askren is one of the most accomplished and dangerous wrestlers on the planet. However, asking Ben Askren to compete in a boxing match is like using a time machine to ask Leonardo da Vinci to write you some Gojo X Gato fan fiction. The results will be interesting, but messy. And that's what this fight was. Askren, broken down from a career of cage fights and recovering from hip surgery, looked far from fighting shape and was dominated by Paul for the entire 1 minute and 59 seconds that this fight lasted. Immediately in its aftermath, you started to hear the murmurs of a rigged fight, many claiming if Jake Paul faced a real legitimate striker and not a grappler, he'd be destroyed. And Paul's team, smelling opportunity, lined up his next fight, Tyron Woodley. Tyron Woodley is a UFC legend, holding the welterweight title for nearly 3 years and beloved by MMA fans for his conscious, obliterating knockouts. Woodley was someone with real, proven, destructive power in his fists, and while Askren was likable, Woodley felt cold and dangerous, an assassin who was going to slit the throat of Paul's fighting career. At least, that's how it seems. However, dive a little deeper into Woodley and we start to notice some unusual patterns. Like Askren, Woodley's background actually wasn't striking, but wrestling. And while he developed explosive knockout power later in his career, he had no actual background in boxing. And what's more, those devastating KOs, they came between the years of 2010 and 2016. The fight with Jake Paul taking place in 2021. And in the 5 years since his glory days, Woodley had suffered a massive decline, ending his UFC career on a 4-fight losing streak and being mauled by practically every opponent in the process. And so now, pushing 40, this is the Woodley Paul would face. And while the initial bout was more competitive than the Askren fight, Paul winning by decision, in a rematch, Woodley was brutally banished to the land of wind and ghosts by an overhead right. This is where the Jake Paul cycle really kicked into effect, and particularly when fans isolated a moment where it looks like Jake Paul sends a hand signal to Woodley before knocking him out. If you don't know that this is a feint, then that means you haven't watched Hajime no Ippo, even though I asked you to 8 years ago. Again, fans cry for blood, and again, an arguably even more credible opponent steps forward, Nate Diaz. While Diaz wasn't as decorated as Woodley, he was, in his own right, terrifying. Here's how I describe Nate Diaz. His brother Nick, at one point, continued a fight with an opponent in the emergency room, and Nick is considered the more sensible of the two. There was no way someone like Diaz would throw a fight for money, and particularly not against someone like Paul. And then Paul won by decision. Rigged Outrage, the Spider, Anderson Silva, a man who dominated the UFC's middleweight division with an apocalyptic 7-year title reign, one of the most precise and devastating strikers in MMA, and a popular candidate for greatest of all time, who somehow also suffered a decision loss to Paul and even a legitimate knockdown in the 8th round. To people who don't have a lot of experience fighting, I understand how this looks, as it seems there's only two possible explanations. One, Paul is as good as he says he is, or two, these fights are scripted. And not wanting to accept that first option, most people will choose the second. But this is the problem with the Jake Paul cycle. When you complain these fights are scripted, then the validity of them hinges on whether Paul's opponents are taking dives or not. And I think the chances that 4 of the most legitimate MMA fighters on the planet all being willing to take paid legacy tarnishing dives, especially Nate Diaz, who I remind you has the temperament of a volcano made of fists, is extremely unlikely. So then, how in the name of God does this fucking clown legitimately beat some of the most dangerous men on the planet in fights? Well, the answer is he didn't. He beat them in boxing matches. If you're unfamiliar with fighting, that might sound like a subtle and possibly meaningless distinction. A fight is a fight, right? Well, no. Your average MMA fighter is trained in 5 disciplines: punches, kicks, wrestling, ground grappling, and I'd argue that the crossover between those systems, as well as various other miscellaneous situational fighting arts like Muay Thai clinches or ground and pounds, as a 5th. Most MMA fighters will likely be an expert in one of these systems, but in order to just survive at a high level, you need a grounding in all. Even if a talented striker has no interest in submitting their opponent, they need to know enough grappling to at least defend takedowns. And likewise, an expert submission artist will need to know enough striking to weather enough punches and kicks to allow them to get close to their opponents. What that means is that in a boxing match, MMA fighters are losing 80% of their tools, whereas a boxer still has 100% of their trained skill set. Think of it like this: a mage is only a good class in an RPG as long as they have the ability to cast spells. Take those spells away, and even a massively over-leveled mage becomes a walking target. And when you have a boxer, what you have is someone who has put all their experience points, i.e. all their time, energy, and resources, into boxing. So when you pair an MMA fighter with a boxer in a boxing match, it's such a freakish mismatch because so much of what an MMA fighter has put their own experience into is meaningless under a boxing rule set. And while I do not admire it, I at least have to credit Jake Paul and his team for being perceptive enough to recognize this exploit, as it's something both MMA fans and fighters were blindsided by. So when using these fights as a basis to ask, is Jake Paul a good boxer? It's fair to say, yeah, Jake Paul is a great boxer by normal person standards. He'd definitely beat me, he would probably beat you, and he would likely beat everyone you know. But that statement also carries the same uncomfortable caveat as crediting Mark Zuckerberg for placing in jiu-jitsu competitions. Sure, that's impressive, and I say that as someone who has had their face broken in martial arts tournaments, but Zuckerberg has the wealth to hire the literal best coaches, trainers, and sports scientists on the planet, and is free to dedicate as much of his time as he wants to that world-class level of training atop his floating dojo boat. So when he taps out a Whataburger employee who crams 2 jiu-jitsu classes a week in between soul-grinding physical labor and taking care of his family, forgive me if I do not stand in applause. The same is true of Jake Paul. How many other amateur boxers do you think have a stem cell reviving light bed that they use to recover from training? All that to say, these men are not succeeding under the same circumstances as everyone else. But that aside, sure, Jake Paul is a good boxer by normal person standards, but what that statement lacks is context. I consider myself pretty okay by normal person standards at jiu-jitsu. Something I measure by the fact that I've been doing it for 5 years, and when a new person joins, even if they are much bigger than me, which they frequently are, as I stand at a delicate 5'7.5", I can usually submit them in about a minute. And I'm sure for the length of that match, it would seem to the average white belt that I possess a high level of jiu-jitsu. However, put me against anyone who takes jiu-jitsu even slightly slightly more serious than a hobby, and my utterly mediocre grappling will be exposed for what it is. And that is all to say, a victory, even a dominant one, says nothing about a fighter's actual skill level when separated from context. So, by an average person's standards, is Jake Paul a good boxer? Sure, but when measured by a professional standard compared to professional boxers, well, this was a criticism that began to haunt Paul, and one he sought to address through a series of 3 fights, in which he faced professional boxer Andre August, who held a record of 10 wins and 1 loss, professional boxer Ryan Borland, who held a record of 17 wins and 2 losses, and Platinum Mike Perry, a bare-knuckle boxer on a 5-match win streak and holder of the symbolic King of Violence title. Paul won all these matches by knockout, and there you have it. Indisputable proof that Jake Paul is a legitimate boxer. Wait a minute! When determining the caliber of a fighter, less important is how many people they've beaten, and more important is the caliber of opponents they've beaten. That's the metric we've applied to Paul so far, but what happens when we apply that metric to Paul's opponents? Well, Andre August does have a 10-1 record. What that doesn't tell you is the quality of opponents August got that record against. So here are the win-loss records of everyone Andre August had defeated. 0 wins and 1 loss. 3 wins and 13 losses. 1 win and 5 losses. 0 wins and 8 losses. 7 wins and 16 losses. 6 wins and 29 losses. Mate, just stop fighting. 5 wins and 18 losses. 7 wins and 14 losses. 0 wins and 1 loss. 4 wins and 7 losses. The average win-loss of Andre August defeated opponents is 3 wins and 11 losses. In other words, August himself was not fighting world-class opponents, making his 10-1 record by professional standards, well, much less impressive. But then what about Ryan Borland? Well, if we run the same average opponent win-loss, it comes out at 7 wins and 9 losses, which, while better than August's by professional standards, is still not that impressive. To give that a little more context, both Andre and Borland are aggregated at half a star and 1 star out of 5 on the BoxRec database, so not even close to world-class standard. And yet, there is an even deeper, more insidious layer to this illusion. When you picture a boxer with a 17-2 record like Borland, you probably picture someone like this, and you would be correct. This is Ryan Borland in 2018, but the fight with Jake Paul took place in 2024, and Borland now looks like this. Borland had fought only 1 fight in the last 6 years. Andre only 1 fight in the last 4, and both are 9 years older than Paul and basically retired, which is a pattern we can also see in his matches versus MMA fighters. The average age difference between Paul and those fighters being 13 years. Anderson Silva was 47 years old. And this is what Paul does. He selects old, broken down fighters whose bodies have been torn apart from a lifetime of injuries from competitive fighting, and then humiliates them. And so, along those lines, I have some suggestions for Paul's next opponents. My Neighbor Miss O'Reilly, a dinosaur skeleton, the Dead Sea Scrolls, and finally, Gandalf the Wizard, who is both old and not real, which should make things really convenient. Okay, but then how do you possibly explain the victory over Platinum Mike Perry, 33 years old and on a 5-fight win streak, now dubbed the King of Violence? Well, here's the thing about bare knuckle. It is very, very dangerous, as was tragically proven with the death of Justin Thornton, who died from injuries following a bare knuckle fight, which means in the brief 5 years bare knuckle's been running, it has more deaths than the UFC, whose current fatalities sit at 0, despite the fact that the UFC has been around for several more decades and held infinitely more fights. In other words, it's just not that high caliber of boxer willing to take unprotected shots to the head for comparatively less pay than either the UFC or boxing. And while I try not to make a habit of insulting entire sports of men who could cave in my delicate facial features like a child puncturing an Easter egg, I think Perry's record bears this out. His 5-fight bare-knuckle win streak coming not against boxers, but an ex-MMA fighter, an ex-MMA fighter, an ex-MMA fighter, an ex-MMA fighter, and an ex-MMA fighter. Perry himself not having a background in professional boxing, but MMA. You have to marvel at the sheer cowardly precision in Jake Paul's opponent selection, targeting vulnerable fighters who, on paper, to the public, seem threatening, but in actuality, against someone with Paul's wealth, time, youth, and resources, don't stand any chance at all. These opponents prove basically nothing about Paul's acumen as a professional boxer. So what happens then when Paul does go up against a credible boxer his own age? Well, if you were to believe the Countdown documentary, this.
But in February of 2023, he took on an established boxer for the first time in his career, Tyson Fury's younger brother, Tommy Fury. And even though he knocked down Fury in the last round of the bout, Jake took his first loss in a split decision.
Despite Countdown being a documentary about Jake Paul being a boxer, that 15-second clip is all the time Countdown gives to the one instance of Jake Paul fighting an active boxer his own age, and laughably attempts to frame it as some hard-fought battle that Paul was robbed of. But if you watch the actual fight, what you get is 8 rounds of Paul being dog-walked by Fury. At no point does he look competitive or even competent, to the point that Paul's team walked out on him after this fight. And as for that knockdown in the 8th, I'll let this slow-motion footage help you decide if this was a legitimate knockdown or an ill-timed slip. And as for that one judge that ruled in Paul's favor, all that proves to me is that there was a serious concussion suffered that night, it just didn't happen in the ring. And the thing is, Tommy Fury was not even considered an especially good boxer at this point. Only after this fight was he even ranked in his own weight division, and that rank was 39. So to answer, is Jake Paul a good professional boxer? Well, he's had one fight against an active, unranked boxer and lost decisively. So no, he isn't. From here, Paul attempted to claw back legitimacy with his matches against August, Borland, and Perry, but these matches failed to generate a fraction of the hype his previous bouts had. And so, if Paul was going to reinsert himself into the world of boxing, he'd need to create a bigger spectacle than he ever had. He'd need an opponent who, in the eyes of the public, was more dangerous than anything Paul had faced. An opponent whose legacy was inseparable from the world of boxing. But simultaneously, an opponent who stood no real chance against him. That was the target Paul needed, and he found it. Mike Tyson could not have lived a more different life than Paul. His early years were riddled with conviction, abuse, and poverty, until his entry into the world of boxing saw him, in 5 short years, capture the heavyweight championship and become one of the most dominant and generation-defining athletes in existence, alongside Space Jam's Michael Jordan. Watching Prime Era Tyson is terrifying. It's like watching a superior kind of human inflicted upon mere mortals, a pugilistic deity whose fists are conduit for malice and oblivion. That's the aura that formed around Tyson's undisputed 3-year title reign. Each of Tyson's apocalyptic knockouts a brushstroke in the portrait of a man whose fury and power could only be dulled so much by age. Or at least, that's how it seemed to people. One of the things that really surprised me about the lead to Tyson versus Paul was how many fight experts judged the bout hard to predict. But I think that's the legacy Tyson's matches created. A boxing deity not vulnerable to the same ravages of time as the rest of us. But to me, when Paul versus Tyson was announced, it was a very different Tyson match that came to mind. Kevin McBride is an Irish journeyman boxer and someone who was to many the perfect stepping stone for Tyson to make his big comeback following years away from boxing. However, what happened that night was far from anything anyone was expecting. People envisioned an early Tyson KO, but it never came. McBride pushing Tyson till the once legendary fighter looks exhausted and broken. At the beginning of the 7th round, Tyson refuses to leave his corner, and the match is called a forfeit in a loss that shocked the world. And just listen to how he speaks about boxing in this post-fight interview.
Mike, first let's start with you. Did you want to continue?
Well, I would like to continue, but I saw that I was getting beat on. I realized I don't think I have it anymore because I got the ability to stay in shape, but I don't got the fighting guts, I don't think, anymore. I just don't have this in my heart anymore.
Did you feel as though you had it coming into the fight?
No, I'm just fighting to take care of my bills, basically.
This was not Mike Tyson, the Phenom, anymore. This was a Mike Tyson whose body and spirit had been eroded by 2 decades at the peak of what was at the time the most crushing combat sport in the world. It was a Mike Tyson who'd struggled with addiction. A Mike Tyson who, after a legacy-tarnishing sexual assault conviction, had spent 4 years in jail and was now a muffled echo of the fighter he used to be. That was the person who fought McBride that night, but that night was 20 years ago. At 58, Tyson was a whisper of the fighter he used to be. He now uses a walking stick. He now spends more time podcasting than he does fighting. A Mike Tyson who had to cancel the initial bout due to a stomach ulcer, and this is the man who was sold to the public as a legitimate challenger to Paul. After a spirited first round, every second of Tyson's 40 years of damage can be seen etched into his movements. Exhausted, he chases Paul around the ring. In the 6th round, he throws just 7 punches. The fight ending in a unanimous landslide decision for Paul. The same accusations of a fixed fight flood the internet, with people whom I'm guessing have no experience boxing.
Did anyone not think the Paul Tyson fight was a joke? Like, kind of, I think. I thought it was a joke about, like, no, yeah, whatever. Ooh, that train of thought totally escaped me.
Interpreting moments like Mike Tyson not falling for obvious bait as proof of collusion. And then there's the script. But the only thing the script actually got right was the 1st round, which was just how Tyson always fights versus how Paul always fights. And it actually got the ending wrong, calling a Paul KO victory in round 5, but I guess people didn't read that far. The complaints of a fixed fight are so intense that an official statement is released declaring the fight not scripted, and in doing so, perfectly priming the Jake Paul cycle to start all over again. But the thing is, if you know how the Jake Paul cycle works, this fight was easy to predict, as it's the same manipulation of public perception we've been talking about this entire video. And I can say that because I did predict it months before it happened on stream. What Jake Paul does is he just challenges old retired fighters who are like either not trained in boxing or have been not boxing for years, and then just beats the shit out of them because he's young and strong. I called all this out because, not because I like Jake Paul, but because I don't. And so that when he beats Tyson on points, I can point to this and be like, that's the trick? It's the same trick every time. And every time people are like, oh, Anderson Silva's gonna beat the shit out of Jake Paul. Nate Diaz is gonna be, like, every time it's the same trick. I think there's 2 reasons people so badly want to believe that this fight was fixed. And the first is simple. People don't like Jake Paul. But the second is more complicated. As I mentioned, one of the things I really struggled to understand in making this video is how so many people judge the fight as hard to predict, when to me, there was only ever going to be one outcome, and I don't know that much about boxing. And I think a part of that was Tyson's aura and the impact he'd had on the sport, but I think there's also a deeper reason. Watching a decrepit, aged Mike Tyson lose a boxing match to a social media influencer is about as devastating a statement you can make on the effect age has on our mortal frames. the most brutal reinforcement possible that the ultimate, unbeatable, and undisputed opponent we must all face one day is time. And that's not just hard to accept, it's devastating. And a big reason why I think so many people would rather engage in conspiracy. But sometimes there is no conspiracy. Sometimes things are just the way they are, and it sucks. With all this in mind, I want to go back to the idea of giving Jake Paul credit. I understand that there's a temptation to look at everything Paul's done and say, you gotta give the guy some credit, but I think that very much depends. Paul has affected the world of boxing, and in some inarguably positive ways, like the promotion of Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, two of the best boxers in the world who, under Paul's promotion, have received the paydays and attention that they both deserve. And if Paul truly wants to make a real positive impact in boxing, I think it's going to be in lifting up fighters like this. But I do wonder if he'll be willing to do the same for talented young male fighters in his weight division. But for now, as a promoter, sure, I give Jake Paul credit. But as a boxer, well, here's the difference between someone like Jake Paul and Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali also talked shit. Muhammad Ali also made it so that people wanted to see him lose. But the major difference is that Muhammad Ali was routinely defeating the best fighters on the planet. He was backing up every syllable of boxing with some of the most blazing skill the world had ever seen. That's what made it real, and that's what makes it last. Paul, on the other hand, well, I'm gonna borrow the sentiments of fellow Irish violence enthusiast Napoleon Bonaparte. I will give Jake Paul credit when he beats an active ranked boxer his own age on a win streak. And so, with that in mind, I want to ask one final question. If you can't give Paul credit as a fighter, then what kind of fighter should you give credit to? Imagine the kind of fighter you have to be to weigh just 122 pounds and still become known as the monster. That's what Naoya Inoue is. At 28 fights, 28 wins, and 25 knockouts, Inoue is terrifying. Watch replays of his knockouts, and it's like he's not even affected by the slow motion, but his opponent is, as they sluggishly flail against a vicious blizzard of fists, a demonic speed that allows Inoue to reach across the ring in a fraction of a second and shatter a boxer's consciousness. Inoue will often toy with his opponents, like he's mocking the gap that exists between him and the rest of the world. That inhuman ability resulting in Inoue depleting his entire global weight division, collecting the lineal WBA, WBC, and IBF titles, unifying them into a single undisputed championship, and doing so in such dominant fashion that there was no one left to fight, before he ascended an entire weight division and did the exact same thing again. Compared to him, Paul's achievements as a fighter are laughable, and I don't think that's a fair comparison, but those are the credentials Paul himself is asking to be judged by. However, there is also another answer to the kind of fighter that deserves credit. Amy Scully is a young Irish MMA fighter who works part-time as a painter-decorator, and yet still trains her ass off to the point that she recently became the two-time IMMAFT World Champion. And she did so with a fraction of the resources Jake Paul has. That is fucking amazing. To me, someone who works a 9 to 5 or 9 to 6 or 8 to 7 and still finds the time and spirit to train and compete, that deserves credit. And for the record, I do not count myself in that. I too am guilty of the cushy, self-determinant life of a YouTuber, but I've fought train engineers who show up to 7 a.m. training after an all-night shift, skin still tinged with engine oil, and still battle like goddamn warriors. Jake Paul isn't built different, he just has more resources. And honestly, I'm not even that concerned with the effect he'll have on boxing, but I do care about fighting, and I do care about how it's perceived. because I really truly believe that fighting is for everyone. It's a way to push your limits and get to know yourself in a way you never otherwise would. And if you come away from this video with anything, I really truly hope that it's that you consider giving fighting a shot yourself, whether it's grappling, boxing, or everything. Because when ordinary people do that, well, that's a lot more impressive to me than whatever Jake Paul is pretending to do. Oh, by the way, this video is sponsored by me.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. In the house tonight, cheering me on are some of the biggest celebrities in Angel City, like the one responsible for exposing Crow as the fraud she is. It's Damage! And the other members of the Kings of Violence.
Does she ever stop talking?
Oh my god, she said my name! Kinda! And of course, savior to Angel City, CEO of Zero Day Industries, and my beloved boss. Huh? I can't believe it's him! Zero! Are you ready to once and for all see this bitch humiliated? I hope someone either brought a stretcher or a body bag, because those are the only ways she's leaving this arena.
You ever hear that expression? Wolves don't lose sleep over the opinions of sheep.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Is this a trailer for a game? No, it is. It is essentially Super Eye Petrol trying to weave this narrative for a thing, but only using merchandise that he designs and sells. He doesn't draw the art. No, he has people for that, but he pays them, thankfully. But it's just trying to create this like world that's like, is it a game? Is it a cartoon? Is it an anime? Who knows? But there's merchandise for it. That's silly, as long as he pays for it. Oh yeah, totally. Well, hold on.
A little shout out to Gabrielle over at Kylemore JSBJJ. If you're in Dublin and want to learn to grapple, I could not recommend them enough. Also, if you'd like to dive deeper into the complex legacy of Mike Tyson, I'm going to recommend FT Signifier's video on him. It is fantastic. Friends, thank you for joining me today.
All right. I will be back. I'm going to get water. 1 sec. I'm back. Got some water. I'm gonna put my funny juice in it. Juice? No. I use the little packs of Crystal Light so that I can, you know, make it a juice. I'm almost all out of lemonade. I am super out of strawberry and fruit punch. So I'm just having the raspberry lemonades now. Just gotta do a little mixing. And also, you gotta use two because one just really isn't enough. Technically, two I don't think is enough. Because I think this water, this bottle, this hydro flask is like has more space than like two regular water bottles. Well, who knows? Yeah. Bit. Get the heck out of here. So, a confession. I've been very silently playing this in the background until I eventually got to the point where I kept dying at. So now we're just continuing onwards. Ah, poor Eris with her no health. But fuck it, we ball. Oh, there's some boys. Bark, bark, bark. Get me in there. Can't believe we were so close. We were so close to the end of this section, and then look what happens.
The Flame Deus, the district's key.
Hey, that's far enough. Don't even think about moving. And don't touch anything either, understand?
It is because this is here that our people suffer. It would be better to destroy it.
Madness! If we break the keys of the districts, the poison will be released into the entire world. Then everyone will die. Is that what you want, fool?
The world is protected by the seal and the hearts of the people. The rest is to protect the privileges of the knights.
Damn you!
Sir Zengpo! Get out of our way!
Protect Lady Manor! Defend Lady Manor!
Manor!
We don't want this.
No way. They are no longer martyrs. They are traitors. There's no point trying to talk to those who would rebel against the knights.
Oh, I got stuff. What? Whoa. Oh, I can only put on one? Ah, that's sick. What makes this game painful? I have no idea. See, I was just thinking like, oh, this is gonna be similar to Drakengard 1, which was a horrible, brutal game. Not horrible, but it was a brutal game that was, you know, very difficult to play through. And, you know, Drakengard 2 is weird because it's like a difficult game in a very different sense. It's difficult in that, like, it feels like no one playtested this, or very few people did, and also it is very different from Drakengard 1. It's British, first of all, because it's made by Ubisoft. It's also, I'll be honest, very sauceless. There's very little sauce.
I'm so hungry.
Poor you. So that's the price you paid. You entered a pact and now you can't eat or taste food ever again.
Shut up. Thanks to that pact, I have grown powerful. Look at me. Look at how
That is a
strong
brutal
I am.
pact
Don't you pity
sacrifice.
me? Don't you dare pity me. I will not be pitied.
But I do pity you. Finely roasted meat you'll never taste again.
Yeah, this is the same universe as Nier.
Will you
Kind
stop
of?
talking about food in my presence?
I'll explain
There's
in a bit.
more to life than food, you know. You're going to pay. You're going to pay slowly and painfully.
No, you have tortured your last victim. You will never torture again, because here today, your life will end.
I forgot. So the way that it works is that, like, Drakengard 1 is not the start of the series. Now that's Drakengard 3, I believe. I'm almost positive. If Dylan were here, he would say something about it, but I don't think he is. So it goes Drakengard 3, but there's like a bunch of endings there, so it's branching off of one of those endings, and then it becomes Drakengard, and then Drakengard has a bunch of endings. And this is following off of ending A, but Nier comes off of ending E. So it's like a completely different timeline. It's very strange.
If you're here to kill Lady Mana, you must go through us.
Different timelines. I mean, yeah. Let me know the
I have
traitors.
no reason to fight you. Put away your sword.
Oh yeah, you are a tricky. You do deal with timelines. That's true.
Stop. Please don't resist. No, you. It's all because of you that my friends are.
Oh, we're coming.
Why? Why do I side with them? Please, put away your swords.
What are you waiting for, Noe? We fight on the side of justice.
Lady Mana, it's up to you now.
Whoa. We're also coming. We were a little late.
The knights could go to hell.
It could go to hell.
Strong. Lady Mana. Why do they? What am I doing?
We're also coming. God, how many of these?
Their line is weakening. Just one more push.
Okay, just one more.
As Knights of the Seal, it is our duty to contain them.
Okay. Oh no, they brought the ogres and funny little boys. I need to get rid of these guys also. There's more funny little guys. Is there? Or am I imagining things? Good dude. Alright. Gotta switch. What just happened? Dude! What is happening? Oh, there is like a little funny boy. Do I? I don't. I do have magic power. Does that not work? Gotta do something. Okay, that's one. Okay.
Sazangpo, are you all right? Let's go, Noe.
Oh god, the fog, oh the mist, oh the gas, oh the gas. Oh, are you fucking kidding me, dude? You're having undead nights? Doing undead nights too? This is ridiculous. This is bananas.
If you're here to kill Lady Mana, you must go through us.
Gotta do all this again.
No reason to fight you.
This is normal difficulty. We're still on chapter 2. Seeing a game with both Square Enix and Ubisoft on the cover is kind of weird. It is weird.
Please don't resist.
Because it's a Square property, but Square did not have any hand in developing this game.
My friends are...
So they put their name on the cover because it's like, hey, don't forget, this is our thing. but it was more published by Ubisoft.
Why do I side with them? Please, put away your swords.
What are you waiting for, Noah? We fight on the side of justice.
Lady Mana, it's up to you now.
Kind of reminds me of when Ubisoft made those Naruto games on the Xbox 360 that are like big, like action adventure RPGs where you can like run around the Hidden Leaf Village and do stuff.
Lady Mana. Why do they... What am I doing?
Not a Naruto girl, but someone who might... I know someone who might enjoy that. I'm a nerd. Did you know they recently came out with the Naruto Transformer toy? I vaguely remember seeing something about that. Also, you might know someone who enjoys Naruto. Yeah, it's me. I am a Naruto enjoyer. I'm not a big Naruto enjoyer. There's still a lot of stuff that like I am not aware of because I haven't caught up with the story. But original Naruto, I am always down to clown with original Naruto. I played all the... You didn't know you were? I played all the original PS2 fighting games like last year, a few months ago. One of those. They're good. They're good games. What the hell was just happening? Oh my god. Dude, stop it. What in the goddamn just happened? Oh god. The ogre's too close. From here. Okay, it's just us guys. Stay behind it. Ow! Okay, now. Got it. Oh, I miss my dragon. I miss Legna. Thought you were an enemy. Ow! Oh, come on! Good job, idiots. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Okay, there goes one. I need health. I don't want to switch characters yet. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I know. There's also there's skeleton warriors. Oh, sweet, merciful Jesus, thank you. Ugh. Where'd he go? Okay, I should maybe switch over to someone who's better at this. Yeah, get them. Get that guy. Get this other one.
I'm worried about Sazanko. Let's hurry.
Oh my god. We've been here for so long. Are we nearly done with chapter 2? Can we move on to greener and more difficult pastures? More brutal pastures?
Damn them! The flame deus. I couldn't.
Sazanko! The flame deus. Was this her black magic?
Oh, okay.
The flame.
There he goes.
It has been extinguished. Now, at last, we are free.
Lady Mana has fallen. Run away!
Zangpo just disappeared. What happened to him?
When a district key is destroyed, the Guardian Lieutenant is destroyed along with it. And then the Knights of the Seal lose control of the district.
Are the districts that important to the Knights?
They're important to the whole world.
This woman, who is she?
Isn't it obvious? She is an enemy of humanity. She's trying to destroy us and throw the world into chaos. Now let's take this woman and get out of here. Help me, Noe.
Yes. All right.
Are you sure we can't, like... We can only put on one accessory? Yeah, I'm just gonna put this on. Physical damage is the one that's fucking me over. Wait, hold on. Continuously restore HP? Oh, that's strong. I'll try this for now.
We'll keep her locked in here for now. The General will decide her fate. She won't get away with this. Her crimes are great, and justice must be done.
But Eris... I agree. She did kill the Lieutenant. Well, she caused him to die. But it was for the sake of the people.
While we wait for word from the General, we must search the ruins and clear them of the rest of these rebels.
Yes.
Noe, there are enemies on the west side of the cave complex. Let's go.
We are on the west side. Why did it start me in that direction? Wait, no. I did it again. I'm getting my fucking East and West confused because of left and right. It's like, oh, I'm right-handed. So clearly, West is right. Because I live on the West Coast, obviously. Always funny. And never, ever annoying, ever. I don't know if it's because I'm an older millennial, but I think these graphics look good 2 decades later. My personal opinion. Good graphics isn't so much about realism, more about good design and art direction. Ash, you're just talking like someone, you know, with a good sense, with a good eye for arts. So, you know, like, you're saying words that are true, and also, like, other people who take arts decently seriously would agree. Art in video games, I should say. Also, what helps is not playing this on original hardware and playing this with an emulator. Looks different on original hardware, huh? Yeah. Excuse me. Not necessarily. It's more about, like, if I were to stream the game on original hardware to you, the people, the methods of, like, making that original hardware be visible to people, you know, using capture cards and other stuff like that, and, you know, translating composite cables into HDMI compatible data, would make it look much different. It's why NES, Super Nintendo footage online, unless it's from an emulator, usually looks very, like, kind of fuzzy and, like, not clean, not clear.
There must be more traps inside the cave. Be careful.
It's a bit of a double-edged sword because that means that, like, games that were designed for things like CRT monitors, CRT televisions, would be look worse through an emulator because the way that the pixels blend on a CRT monitor is not something that is very easily replicated through an emulator. Like Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and like, the easiest way to see it is, like, you look at Dracula's portrait when he's talking. Like, on a CRT, he looks incredible. It looks very good. It looks like Dracula is like a real guy and you're looking at a picture of him. But, like, on a regular monitor, when you're, like, emulating it, it just kind of looks, you know, like a bunch of pixels. It's like, oh, that's Dracula. Like, you could, like, that is the picture of Dracula, but it looks like a bunch of pixels rather than, you know, a bunch of pixels that are blending together to make, like, a very beautiful portrait. Am I making sense? Probably. Sonic 1 on Genesis on a CRT, the waterfalls are an amazing effect. Emulating a high-def monitor, the waterfalls look pixely. Absolutely. Yeah. I see. I can relate with that. Not necessarily with Sonic 1, but with Mega Man 2, because Bubble Man's stage has a lot of waterfalls in the opening moments, and if you look at that on a monitor normally, it hurts. It hurts to look at. But if you look at it like on a CRT monitor, it looks great. It looks incredible. NES waterfall looks beautiful. missing some. Right here.
It's up to General Gizmo to decide the woman's fate.
No, it's up here. Okay, no, they got him. Traitors are attempting.
Damn it! The prisoners are rebelling!
I've cornered them at the entrance. Let's finish them.
Whoa. Didn't know that's what that did. Cool. You know what? That charging magic thing that's new in this game, pretty good. Pretty cool.
It's all right now. Who is that woman anyway?
Why did you break the Soul Flame key?
You saw the reason yourself. You saw all the people who had to be sacrificed to keep the flame alive. It's precisely because the Knights of the Seal control the 5 districts that the people are suffering, don't you see?
But...
Is it wrong to free the oppressed? To bring joy to their lives? The only thing your Knights of the Seal want to protect is their own privileged position.
I'd be careful of what you say. Remember that I am a Knight of the Seal.
Those relics, which the Knights call keys, are actually the locks of the chains which bind these people. I will not rest until they are all destroyed.
Noe, what are you doing?
Nothing. I was just keeping guard.
Is it necessary to keep so close a watch?
Why are you here, Eris?
General Gizmo is on his way to deliver judgment on the woman. Sentencing will be carried out tomorrow.
Did that woman really destroy the Flame Deus on her own? The fool, rebelling against the Knights.
Lady Mana! Poor Lady Mana!
Silence! The accused destroyed the Soul Flame Deus, the key that protected these lands. She murdered our Lieutenant Zangpo. Her crimes are very serious. The sentence of the traitor Mana will be carried out immediately.
Beheading or burning at the stake? What is your choice? Neither will be pleasant.
I choose the slower death.
It's not often that the guilty asks for the harsher punishment. Very well. Mana, you have chosen to die by fire. The sentence will now be carried out.
Oh, the money cutscene.
Do you have any final words? Farewell.
The woman has gone!
Stop her! After her!
She's disappeared. Damn this fog. She's boarded a ship.
What is this? What is happening? How dare you let that woman escape?
She's escaped. Can she get away?
No way. What the hell are you doing? Chase down that ship. Get on your dragon and follow her. I don't care if you have to take down the whole ship with her. Just don't let her get away.
Oh, chapter 2. Oh, fuck. Will be done eventually. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but it's gonna be done soon. Eventually.
Just stop that ship, Noe. A simple death is not punishment enough for her crimes. Do you understand?
Was her crime really so evil, Eris?
Noe, you're talking nonsense. If we allow her to flee, she will turn against the other districts too. We have to stop her.
I am one of the Knights of the Seal, right? That's who I am.
You haven't got into some woman trouble when I wasn't looking, have you? Be careful of women. They'll lead you astray.
Legna, we don't have time. Just fly, all right?
They took our ship. Noe, shoot them down!
Blaze breath. Oh, it's an airship. I see. This is just Panzer Dragoon. I mean, it was Panzer Dragoon in the first game. This is just different Panzer Dragoon. Similar-ish.
Stop that woman's ship, no matter what.
Trying. You want to give it a go? Cause it ain't easy.
Sometimes I don't like it when I'm right.
Hello. What was that?
I said sometimes I don't like it when I'm right.
Oh, what were you right about now?
I saw Chard post something on Blue Sky the other day where they said, I know a lot of people in the FGC get called shills, but if I see somebody hyping up Ronaldo and Fatal Fury, they are 200% a shill.
Yeah.
And I posted this image as a quote post. Jay Wong, new YouTube video. So many cool characters were shown yesterday at the Fatal Fury Evo showcase, and like Ronaldo and Salvatore both in the thumbnail. And it's like, my post said, "That train's never late."
Is it being a shill if it's kind of your job to talk about him?
He's doing the pog face, man.
Okay, all right, all right. Yeah, I'll take that.
I like Justin Wong, but sometimes, god damn it, Justin Wong.
Yeah.
We can do this, come on! No, we're finished! The ship is making an emergency landing. I hope she's safe.
Anyway, Drakengard 2 sanded off a lot of the edges, but in doing that, they removed a lot of the sauce.
We have no choice. Put her down over there. I know a place we can
Many
hide
such
nearby.
cases with sequels.
We
It's
never
also
say
British now because it's published by Ubisoft instead of just being Square Enix.
One of my friends posted,
We have to catch her.
do you think anybody got a vor or inflation kink from playing Drakengard?
Inflation?
She must be
Yeah.
hiding nearby.
There's no, wait. Okay, I kind of see it. All right, never mind. I was gonna say, like, don't they mean like macro? Because like, there is mana turning huge, but
I mean, it can be both of those things.
it can be both of those things. Also, the thing that makes it extra weird with the inflation is that it does happen. It's literally, oh no, I'm inexplicably inflating again. Like, there's no explanation as to what's happening.
Again.
Yeah. How embarrassing.
And top reply says, sorry, let me finish this.
Food.
Eris.
I'm eating dinner.
Yeah.
Did you find her?
No, not yet. If the guilty are good at anything, it's running and hiding.
All right. Then we should press on, but carefully. I don't think many people have passed this way before.
Alright.
I sense the girl in the
Post
area
reads.
ahead.
I remember seeing someone who was a pregnancy kink express so much disappointment that one of their only adequate examples of it in pop culture is fucking Drakengard.
God, yeah.
For those of you who don't know, hyper-pregnancy means you're pregnant with a lot of pervers.
Yeah. You were just straight octomomming that.
Thanks. Oh, Octomom wishes.
I don't think she does.
I think she does. Octo, why stop at Octo?
Oh, Jesus. And I mean, like, the thing with the Drakengard, with the big giant woman thing that's ultra pregnant, is that, like, she's not giving birth to, like, a bunch of a billion babies. No, it's literally giving birth to the apocalypse.
Yes, the many giant flying infants from the
No,
previous
they're not
game
coming
are
from
not
her. They
related.
came from the sky.
Yeah, completely unrelated.
Yes, they're completely unrelated.
Didn't someone look at that and be like, should we put this here?
You know what? Yoko Taro was really going through it back in the day, back in 2002 and 3. So, you know, he's just like, fuck it, just put it in there. I don't care. I don't even want to be here anymore.
This is where that guy lives.
This is where that guy. It's so funny. He's the only person who ever made any like reference like that when I was thinking that exact same thing. It's weird. He and I are on like similar wavelengths, and this is not the only time. There was also with when he made the video about Strangers in Paradise, and he talks about how Jack just like pulls out his phone and plays Linkin Park, and I'm like, I'm the only person who called it Linkin Park. Everyone else is like, oh, it's Limp Bizkit. It's like, that's not what they sound like.
Man, it's like, so hold on. You're saying every person with like a round head and that weird face is Yoko Taro? Yes,
kind of, a little bit. That's his trademark.
Correct. Yes, you are a lot like Donkey. You both enjoy your Strand-like games.
See, that's the thing. I'm unafraid to say how much I like it. He had to really fight for being able to say that he liked it. He needed to play the game more than most people reasonably would.
Yeah, at first he couldn't strand it.
Yeah. And then he was the last one stranding at the end of it all. Oh, cool. I have no idea where to go.
So, like,
what's up?
Every now and then I'll see one of the people I follow post something that just makes me unreasonably horny, but it's not like a kink thing. Every now and then. And here's what I mean. Invite me into your home so you can wake up to breakfast burritos in the morning.
Oh, that's strong.
And it's like I trust you with my life.
There's like a video, I think like a Vine, no, a TikTok of someone where they're just saying straight up to the camera, hurt me, but also make me feel safe. And it's like, that's the feeling.
Yeah, it sure is. Be right back.
Chad, if I can be for real, this game's kind of dookie, and I'm not struggling to keep my to keep my interest. I'm more struggling to just it's over here. I'm more struggling to play the game. Okay, I think it is over here. Just took that damage for nothing. Oh, there's nothing. Except this path. That's silly.
We can't go any further. Is this an illusion of hers?
Back.
Whoa, come back.
Hey, so did you watch X?
X.
The horror movie, X.
No.
The one that came out 3 years ago, the A24 movie?
No.
I watched it the other night with Ollie. And, it's part of like a trilogy now, apparently. There's 2 other movies came after it, Pearl and Maxine.
Oh,
we're gonna
Pearl.
watch those.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, we're gonna watch those soon. Yeah, it's part of a trilogy, yeah. And it's one of those movies where I don't think I would have liked it if the presentation was so good. Because, like, the plot's pretty simple, pretty bare bones. It really is, like, all the sauce really is in how it shows it to you. And, I like it. It's like, the only film I can really easily compare it to is The Visit. Or it's the same sort of concept of, aren't old people creepy? But with this one, it's, aren't old people creepy and horny sometimes?
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, it sure is.
No! Get away from me!
There was one horror movie about like an old lady that came out fairly recently, like a few years ago. I don't remember what it's called. It's basically about like what happens when you lose someone to like old age and they become like more senile and like they're just not there mentally, and they like portray that as like them physically changing into like a scary type of monster person.
Okay, so there's 2 movies that do that. Because they're both fairly recent. I think the one that's newer is a movie called Relic, which I haven't seen, but it's on my list. And the other one came out in like 2014, so you know, last decade or so.
Yeah.
That's The Taking of Deborah Logan.
Okay. I think it's like, because I know there were 2 movies, but I'm thinking of Relic. Is the one.
Yeah. If it's the newer one, then you're thinking of Relic. Yeah. I know John Eyepatch Wolf talked about it once, but I think he used footage from The Taking of Deborah Logan in that same video, even though Relic is the one he talked about.
Yeah, I think so.
I did watch that one, the Taking of Deborah Logan, for the Spookathon a couple of years ago. That movie's fucked.
Yeah.
We found this
but it also has my favorite side character in a horror movie, because it's the only character I have literally ever seen in any horror movie where they're featured for a pretty decent chunk of the movie, and like over halfway through the movie, they just decide, nah, fuck this, I'm out. And they just drive away, and you never see them again.
That's pretty good. I like that. That's funny.
And it's not report, oh, they died on the way. No, they just dipped.
Just leave.
It's like that fucking joke from A Haunted House, like the only good joke in that movie, where it's like, where are you going? It's like, bitch, there is a ghost in the house. Deuces.
God, doesn't A Haunted House have Nick Swartzen in it?
And David Koechner.
What?
And Cedric the Entertainer.
Okay, I
It's
kind
a
of...
Marlon Wayans movie. What'd you expect?
Okay, no, I was going to say, like, I can kind of understand Cedric the Entertainer and maybe Nick Swartzen because, you know, like, as not funny as he is, he's got to eat. But what's David Koechner doing there?
He's literally only there as like a guy who helps with the ghost stuff, but like his only joke is, hey, can I say the N-word? And everyone's like, no. And that's it. That's the joke.
I mean, yeah. I would imagine. That's the only joke.
What are you waiting for? There are roads in the skies, too.
This is weird. The first game wouldn't ask me to do this.
Oh my god, these controls.
Oh, yeah. So, like, in the first game, it felt weird, like you're trying to control an actual dragon. Now, it's, like, less realistic, if you can say that. But it's also strange, because it's snappy. Like, there's no turning, you just turn. No, there's no turning, like, animation. You just turn.
This does not look fun.
It's all right.
Like this mission, I mean.
No, this mission? Oh no. I've been on chapter 2 for what feels like 2 hours, and I'm getting tired of it.
Oh jeez.
There was a bit where I was genuinely like, in one mission I was dying at the exact same point, and the second time it happened I was like, I need to take a break. So I just watched the fucking Super Eyepatch Wolf Jake Paul video again.
I mean, it's a good video, yeah.
It is a good video. And then I eventually I made it through.
Every time he gets to Inoue, that section, I still lose my mind.
Yeah.
So I'm like, demons exist, and I think he's one of them.
Yeah.
There's nowhere else she could be hiding.
Well, we've no choice.
Right. We have to push on.
Legna, I'll look for mana on the ground. You take the sky.
I thought you were a guy.
Very well. Don't lose your way chasing after her, my boy.
The knights are coming!
Dead end, strike left wall.
She must be beyond this wall. How does she do this?
Strike right wall after left. Okay, so left wall and then right. Okay, left, right, then down. Ah, Jesus Christ. Okay. Left, right. Get it, let me in. What is this? Coliseum? What is this place? Oh, it's the boar from the beginning of Princess Mononoke.
You won't get past us so easily.
I kill it and then I'm possessed by a demon. Oh, it's the behemoth. Oh, look out for this guy.
Kill the knights!
No way, they're rebels. Let's fight.
Can you tell that this is not a Japanese production? Because this is the first boss that is a monster.
If I can just cover my flanks, I'll be unbeatable.
What are you talking about? Is this you? Are you this? This is strange. You know, I'm just gonna do this. Get it. I did something.
You know, sometimes in like a story for a show or something,
Attack the knights!
there'll be like a supernatural situation. It could be like nefarious or it could be benevolent or whatever, or whatever the context for it is. But like, and they don't really explain it, but they sort of give you an idea of how the mechanics work in one sense. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'll give you an example. It's really silly because this is why I'm bringing it up. I think about this every now and then. It was like an episode of Married with Children.
Whoa.
And it was like a It's a Wonderful Life parody where Al wonders what everything would look like if he was never born, right? And as it turns out, everyone's life is way better and happier that he's not there. And the angel that's showing him this is the deceased comedian Sam Kinison.
Oh, I know. Sam. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and something about like how Al wants to see something at a different point in time than like the past. Like he wants to see like how things got this way, as opposed to like, you know, like he's basically asking Sam Kinison to take him through time again, because that's sort of what they're doing here on this Christmas episode. It's like and Sam's character says something to the effect of, "No more time travel for me, Bundy. It gives me the runs." And I like the idea that like yeah, angels can do this, but like they get horrible diarrhea afterwards. I don't know why, that thought just tickled me.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh, hold on. As long as I can make it over there, I'll be good. I'll be Gucci. Yeah. I can hit him to my fart's content. Okay. Okay, cool. That's it.
There she is. We must capture her.
Oh god, there's still people. She's over there. Okay. Oh, it's some extra health in case you missed the other one. Give it to Ares. Go through first light, then straight ahead. First shoot first start till morning.
I also like the resolution to that episode too, where like he sees his wife is happier and she actually isn't lazy and everything, and like the kids are well educated and bright-eyed and everything, and is like, I want to live again. And Sam's like, why? And he was like, I let that happen after all the grief they put me through?
For Lady Mana and my friends.
Sorry, I spilled something.
Oh.
Cleaning it up.
Straight on, then it said go up staircase.
She's tricked them, that wretched witch.
Oh, staircase and then left. I remember. And then enter the cave. Which I assume is this. Ah!
Must be in this room.
There she is. You've nowhere left to run, Mana.
Lady Mana, we'll save you.
No, don't throw away your lives. We will flee.
She's getting away. She had an escape route planned all along.
No way! Stop wasting time! After her!
We'll show them. Lady Mana, the exit is near. We'll hold them here.
I'm sorry. I'll fight to bring peace back to this land.
Oh, it's okay. This place looks terrible. It's very difficult to figure out how to navigate. Can you stop? Thank you.
Why do these people give up their lives to protect her?
Is this it? Is this the end of 3? Can we? Yeah, 2. Can we finally move on to 3?
She escaped on a ship that the rebels had ready for her. Damn that woman.
Lady Eris, orders from General Gizmo. You are to abandon your pursuit of the rebels and withdraw from the area immediately.
Withdraw? But we almost had her.
He must have his reasons. All forces, prepare to move out. Noe, you go on ahead and report to General Gizmore.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
So what studio was this?
This is developed by Kavia, which doesn't exist anymore.
Uh-huh.
They did Drakengard 1 and 2. I don't know if they did 3, but their last game was near 2010.
Ah. Okay.
And they are they're very small and don't have a lot of money.
Did anyone who worked on Near 2010 splinter off into the team that made Automata, or no?
I have no idea because that was developed by Platinum Games.
Yeah, but like you can check and see who worked on a game.
I mean, maybe like the only
I'm not
person
asking to right now. I just didn't ask if you knew.
I mean, the only people that I know for sure are like Yoko Taro, who's obviously, you know, he's the guy, and Keiichi Okabe, who is the composer.
Ishida guy. Yeah, I get it.
That's all I know. Give me this one. I want to not have to worry about healing.
So hey, guess what? I did a little fun autism research. Here we go.
Oh yeah.
I saw like a video. Actually, I saw 2 videos, right? Where I found out like this guy, Mikey E, or I think his name is, or Mikey R or something. He's he did a bunch of research into finding out, hey, what characters in Smash won the most in like tournaments, and like which characters never won in a tournament, right?
Yeah.
Ever. And I decided, what if I did that for Street Fighter?
Whoa.
Because he's looking at Street Fighter 6 right now, because that's a current ongoing game, but let's look at Street Fighter 4. You know, the resurgence of the genre,
Resurgence.
right? I want to find out what characters won the most, and I want to find out what characters didn't win shit. Which would you like to hear first?
You know what? Why don't you just hit me? Just
all right. I'll start with who won the most.
Yeah.
The following character. These are all major tournaments, by the way, not like regionals or like locals. This is all like big time tournaments that Street Fighter 4 had, because Street Fighter 4 kind of brought that to the forefront in fighting games again. Like Evo always happened, but like Street Fighter 4 is what made people pay attention again. So here is what we had. It started. Street Fighter 4 was like a competitive life. Started in 2009, and it ended in 2015.
Would you give us some more time?
The very tail end of that year.
We'll do our best to prepare one very soon.
And the very first Street Fighter 4 champion was Mr. Daigo Umehara himself.
Sorry to have bothered you.
And in main character fashion, he won with Ryu.
Yeah.
An offering, is it?
And I'll get to Ryu here in a second, but I'll start with the characters here. So all of these characters won exactly one major during that whole game's lifespan. And when I say one, I mean they were played by the guy who won the tournament. They may have been the main, most of them are. They may have been a secondary, but they busted them out. So keep that in mind as I'm going through all these. All these characters won one Street Fighter 4 major tournament. Abel.
Cool.
Balrog. Blanca.
Mm-hmm.
Cammy. El Fuerte.
Uh-huh.
Goken.
Cool.
Hakan. Makoto. Rose. Sakura. And Zangief.
Cool.
All of the following characters won 2 majors. Chun-Li, Rufus, and Yang.
Oh.
Following characters won 3. Elena, which doesn't line up with how everyone talks about her, right?
Yeah. It was like people.
Although, if you want to talk about top 8s, that's a different story. But
Yeah.
I'm talking about wins, not first place. You know, tippy top Everest. She only won 3, which is impressive considering she had the least amount of time out of any of these characters to do so.
Yeah.
Seems to be a perfect opportunity.
But alongside Elena, there was Ibuki, and there was Seth.
So formal.
And what's interesting about Seth is that all major tournament victories by Seth happened in the last year of the game's lifespan. They all happened in 2015.
Oh.
And they were all 3 different people. Because with some of these majors, there's repeats. But anyway, one character won 4 majors, all by the same player, and it was Ken Masters. And then these are the top 3, the 3 categories, the top 3 biggest ones. And this first one, all of these characters won 6. And this is the last group. Everyone higher than this, like, it's just that character. So
My eyes.
we have Fei Long,
I can't see. You're poisoned.
we have Gen,
You.
we have Ryu,
Is it working?
we have Sagat, and we have Yoon. All those characters won 6 major Street Fighter IV tournaments. Above them at 7 is the demon himself, Akuma.
Whoa.
And above him, at a whopping 12 Street Fighter IV major victories, Evil Ryu.
Oh.
And most of those are Daigo. Because he swapped from Ryu to Evil Ryu.
It's more aggressive.
Now, he played Yoon. He did play Yoon once and won a major with him. And he finished quite a few majors with Ryu. But most of his latter Street Fighter IV success came from Evil Ryu. I think more than half of these majors were Daigo. They don't call him the Beast for nothing.
Yeah.
Now, all of these characters, I'm going to go in descending order.
Oh.
Because none of these characters from this point forward ever won a Street Fighter IV major tournament. But the way I am going down in these descending order is I'm going to say this is the best they ever did. 2nd place, 3rd place, 4th place, etc. Right? All of these characters, they all got 2nd places, but they never won. Adon, Crimson Viper, Cody,
What have you done?
DeCapri,
What
Dawson,
Did you do this?
Dudley,
Why?
Hugo, Jury,
Goodbye.
Oni, Poison, and Rolento.
Went through the window.
The following characters peaked at 3rd place. Honda, Guile, Guy, and M. Bison. And I like to point out some interesting statistics here as far as Honda. Honda placed 3rd place at 2011, and I believe it was either CEO or EVO of that year. And it was by one Michael Ross. And it was the last time, it was in 2011, and that was the highest, that was the best that character ever did. That character never sniffed the top 8 after that. The character just fell off the map. And also, M. Bison, despite being touted as one of the higher tier characters in Street Fighter IV, never won a major. In fact, up until the last year of the game's lifespan, the highest they'd ever placed was 7th. Till someone finished 3rd with him at a Capcom Cup event, I believe. And but I would like to read to you one of the names of one of these Bison players who finished 7th place. It was at a Japanese tournament, and his name was, get this shit right, his name was Shungoku Neurosis.
That's sick. That's incredible.
That is an amazing name. Alright, right, let's continue, because we are now at the bottom of the barrel. Right?
You're not getting away.
Peaking at 4th place is DJ.
Oh.
And you know it's from a DJ main because it's a Japanese player named Kitasenju DJ.
That's pretty good.
Vega peaked at 5th place. Again, another Japanese specialist. And the final 2 characters never even sniffed a top 8 in the entire game's lifespan.
Oh no.
T-Hawk
Oh no.
and Dan.
Yeah.
Dan, not surprising. T-Hawk, not even a top 8?
Yeah, that's
Jesus.
crazy.
Ugh. But yeah, that is the Street Fighter 4 story.
What happened to me? Maybe I'm...
I got this all saved, and I can't tell you exactly how upset I am that I had to write down Infiltration's name more than once.
Yeah.
Because that's the unfortunate thing. We're going way back in the FGC here, which means some unsavable characters are in here. Like,
Yeah.
it really made me sad that the only time Sakura ever won a major tournament was in the hands of Chris G. Or the only time Dalsum ever got to 2nd place was in the hands of Arturo Sanchez.
Oh my god. That is a name I have not heard in some time.
I can't stay here anymore. We have to
But
fly.
looking back,
Fly far away.
I did get a nice couple memories looking back at some of these events. Like I got to see Luffy's name. He's one of the best French players of any fighting game, really. He won EVO with Rose. Only time that character ever won a major, and it was in the guy who was playing with a goddamn PS1 controller.
Oh.
Hang on, we'll fly out.
And it is a nice little bookend that Daigo won the first Street Fighter 4 major tournament, and he was in the grand finals for the last one. He got 2nd place, and he lost to Momochi, who is also one of the gods of that game. So
You're looking better.
Yes. I think the poison has gone. How about us? Are we in the clear?
Not yet. These fleas are infuriatingly persistent. Whatever did you do, boy?
I have made an enemy of General Gizmo. He was the one who killed my father, Oral.
I'm not surprised.
what about General Gizless?
Jealousy, hatred, treachery. Sounds like a typical
I'm
Damn him.
gonna be honest, I'm struggling to care about the story, which is crazy because the story of the first game is like why you stick around, stick it through the infuriating gameplay.
You're like, oh, I love this game. I hate it, but I'm gonna write 2 video essays about it. I love it so much. Like, then this story is just, you're like, I sleep.
I genuinely sleep. It is like, hey, you know what was a big problem with Drakengard 1? It was too dour and dark and very much some guy just kind of like venting whatever frustrations he had at the time. You know what it needs to be a more generalized medieval fantasy thing. Like the dragon needs to be a good guy right off the rip. He needs to be good friends to the main player character. And it's like, it is not holding my interest. And medieval airplanes, airships, I can kind of buy.
Medieval airplanes, I mean, that's just what dragons are, right?
Yes, but that's an actual plane.
Don't be a fool. Look at them. They certainly think that you're an enemy. Just deal with them and let's get out of here.
I can't go back to the Knights. Are we enemies now?
just the two of us now, Emil. Just like before.
Very well. You're the only human I care to be with anyway.
What also doesn't help is that this game is weirdly difficult. Oh, that's weird. Wait, what? What does this do? Doesn't do anything. Yeah, okay. That, ooh, kind of came out of nowhere. And also looked not great.
Don't let him get away.
Just
Capture the
don't even bother fighting these guys. Just go.
Traitor?
Get out of here.
And then, oh, there's the plane.
I can't go back to the Knights. Are we enemies now?
Like, how do they make
It's just the two of us.
the idea of like?
Just like
How do they make the idea of a dragon doing a dogfight against a plane like uninteresting? Kind of weird.
I was watching a video. I was watching. I stumbled across this like channel. This guy named Liam Donovan. He's like a zoomer that like views like looks at like eras of music and like some of the drama of current artists and shit. He had like this one that's called. He did a video called the most like songs that did not age well, and he did a sequel, songs that aged very well. And someone's like, Kanye, Saint Pablo. It's like, oh no, what happened? What happened in the song, right? And like my wife said, I still didn't say no. People trying to say I'm going crazy on Twitter. My friend's best advice was to stay low.
Yeah.
That section of the video is followed by another section called I Miss the Old Kanye.
Yeah! Oh, I love I Miss the Old
From
Kanye.
I Love Kanye, where it's like, yeah.
I used to love Kanye.
I miss the old Kanye, straight from the go Kanye, chop up the soul Kanye, set on his goals Kanye. I miss that guy too. What happened to him?
I think my favorite version of the, or like at least my guess version of I Miss the Old Kanye is where it's like an AMV, but it's set to footage of like Asuka from Evangelion, and it's like cut between like rebuild movie Asuka and like original anime Asuka. And I'm like, I don't know if you miss the old Asuka, because like she was like that too. The only difference is that they drew her to look cute sometimes.
Flashing Lights also made an appearance on this one.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's the line where he says, I hate paparazzi more than Nazis.
Ah, perfect timing. You're with the Knights of the Seal, right?
Actually,
Kendrick was on here.
Oh.
I forget which song it was. I think it's Euphoria.
Just like that, you certainly look like a Knight of the
Because there's a
Seal.
line in it that alluded to the Drake feud, or maybe it was during the Drake feud. I'm not actually sure. And I think the line was,
I'm not
I like
sure
Drake
I
with the melodies. I don't like it. I like Drake when he act tough.
I kind of had to leave the Knights. Actually, I can't really stay here too long.
Well, in that case, I've got a favor to ask. How about it?
And here's one from J. Cole.
Oh.
I've been waiting on some
This is from the
merchants
song
from
"Let Go
another
My
town,
Hair," I
but
think.
They haven't arrived. No one's seen
He
them.
said,
I was going to ask the Knights to look for them, but as you're here,
"You would have thought my favorite rapper was Puff. Back then, I ain't no shit. Now I know too
routes
much."
that the Knights don't. Maybe you'd succeed where the Knights would fail.
All right, I'll try to find them.
They said they were going to go to the closed land for some business. It's my guess that they're stranded there.
Oh, here's the most unfortunate one in the whole video, I
You'll
think.
find them if you look hard enough.
Pumped Up Kicks.
Yeah.
That one, unfortunately, has aged well. It's not that it's more relevant now, it's just that nothing has changed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Falling in Reverse got its own section.
Ooh.
2 different songs. Someone said Zombified by Falling in Reverse. I'm like, hold on, is this the cancel song? It is! Oh no, they'll never let go of something you said 10 years ago. They're canceling. They're canceling you. Shut the fuck up. Fucking wah, they found out I'm a Nazi, they said. Fuck off. Your life is like a video game.
Trying hard to beat the siege. This will be the last one because I feel like I'm gonna start going insane if I keep playing this game.
Macklemore's on here.
Oh!
This one's kind of funny. Same Love.
Oh, okay.
When I was in the 3rd grade, I thought I was gay because I could draw what my uncle was and I kept my room straight.
There are people here. They're under attack by monsters. We have to help.
Let's see. Mr. Brightside, not for any lyrical version, not or lyrical sense. It's just that Mr. Brightside is one of those songs that is just timeless.
Yeah.
It's like, and that's true. Like, white girls go Super Saiyan when they hear that song in the club, you know?
Yeah.
It's like Mr. Brightside by the Killers. Everyone knows that it plays basically anywhere and possibly at any time. It's one of those songs. Yeah. It's not like, but I wouldn't call it grocery store music. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no.
No. It's like this song rocks no matter where you play it. But then from the poorly aged video that he did, he had a couple examples. There was Don't Stay in School by Boy in a Band.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. There was a Travis Scott song on here. Which one is it? Let's see. Oh yeah, Stargazing.
Oh, thank you. You saved us.
Are you the weapons merchants traveling with the caravan?
That's right. We got split up from our boss and ended up stranded here.
The weapon merchant in the village of Stone asked me to come and find you people.
And it ain't a mosh pit if it ain't no injuries. I got him stage diving off the nosebleeds.
Did you see our boss, an old guy?
I remember people talking about that when all that stuff was happening.
See anyone else? But leave it to us. We'll search for him.
We'll wait for you right here. I hope you find
TikTok by Kesha.
Oh.
Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy.
Oh god, that's right. She does say that. That is the first line in there.
Oh man. Grab my glasses, I'm out the door.
Isn't that?
Before I leave, brush my teeth.
The unfortunate Amy Winehouse one.
Yeah.
Rehab, yeah. Ooh, Drake's on here. Which one is this? Oh, the first bar of Family Matters. Kendrick just opened his mouth. Someone go hand him a Grammy right now.
And I mean, yeah.
Hey, you said it.
How
do
do
you
I
want a really, really disgusting one?
Sure.
Mindless self-indulgence.
Oh no.
Panty shot. Do not play that song on stream.
Obviously not, no.
Don't do it. I will not repeat the lyrics here. Here we go. It's... Oh boy, it's bad. Satisfy You by Diddy. Featuring R. Kelly.
Did he know?
They're back again!
Oh, man.
Those merchants are under attack again.
Hey, do you want to see some guys being guys?
Guys being dudes. Well, what's up?
Korn featuring Fred Durst. All in the Family. It's basically them just being psychopathic Rob Zombie movie characters at each other for like 3 minutes. I'm gonna read some of this, right? I'm gonna read some of this. It's like, it's all in the family, and I love you, and I want you, and I'll suck you, and I'll fuck you, and I'll butt fuck you, and I'll eat you, and I'll lick your little dick, motherfucker. Say what? Say what? What? Say what?
Oh yeah, that is absolutely, that is some shock rock if I've ever heard it.
That is some early aughts bullshit right there.
That is like, yeah, check it out,
What do you
Mom
mean
and Dad.
Fred Durst is a misunderstood man? They should put this song in Devil May Cry. Lady can sing it.
Oh, man.
I do appreciate that Lady has taken away some of the haha, what if Vivzy Pop like shit. I'm glad she took some of that away.
Yeah.
I'm sad for her, but like, Vivzy Pop's been carrying that, has been bearing that cross for 5 years.
Yeah. You know what's what really like sells, like, oh man, they don't know anything about what's going on with that. Pan Pizza recently watched it and was like, it was pretty enjoyable. I don't know nothing about the games. It was pretty cool. I don't like how Lady talks, but it was all right. Solid 7 out of 10 is what he gave it.
Jeez.
And to hammer in how much he doesn't get it, he said the same thing about like the vibes of Devil May Cry that he did years ago when he brings it up briefly during the Nightmare Before Christmas game like review. He's like, man, you could tell this was inspired by the Matrix Underworlds and like all those other stuff with the trench coats and shit. And like, no, it's not. And like he says that again when reviewing the show. And
I
it's
like Pan Pizza, but sometimes he is surface level basic.
Yes. And I mean, like, you can, make that argument if you know literally nothing about when it's Devil May Cry.
Yep.
But
Here's another one.
Matrix.
You're So Gay by Katy Perry.
You're so gay, you don't even like boys.
Yep. I hope you hang yourself with your H&M scarf.
Jesus Christ. And she was trying to like do a comeback. I don't know if it's ever gonna happen, but she tried.
I'm so angry because she'd rather MySpace instead. Man, come on. No, you don't even like. No, you don't even like. No, you don't even like. Penis.
Penis.
Colada, one might say. Blurred Lines.
You can, like, most of that is a poorly aged song.
Yeah, you don't have to read. You already know. You already know.
What rhymes with hug me?
I saw her standing there by the Beatles.
Oh.
Just the first bar.
I'm sorry.
Well, she was just 17.
Appreciate the help. The old man caught a whiff of treasure and disappeared off somewhere.
I mean, I'm pretty sure 17 is the age in Britain, in the
I hate to
UK.
keep asking for help.
I think so,
Can you
yeah.
find him for us, please?
You need to be
Oh,
more
this
careful.
one. Oh, this one's fucked.
Fine. We'll find him.
Guilty Conscience
Mm.
by Eminem featuring Dr. Dre. And have you heard this song?
No.
It's from the Slim Shady days, from that LP. And this song is about a guy, he's at a party, he sees a girl who's passed out drunk, and on one shoulder is Dre saying, like, help her out, and the other side is Eminem going, yo, get in there.
Hmm.
It's like, oh, it sucks. It's bad. Here's the last. Oh, this one's the, okay. There's two more here, but this one's pretty bad. Seems Like You're Ready by R. Kelly.
Mm.
Also, again, right from the get-go. What's up, baby? Come here. I want to taste you, and I know you're gonna like it.
Gross.
Bad. All right, here's the last one. From the modern day Shakespeare's of our time, the Insane Clown Posse. The Needin' Game. And I argue that this one did not, it's not that this song didn't age well, this song was never in style.
Ah.
And the lyric goes something like, I'm steady staring at your sister, I'll tell you this. You know, for only 13, I'm gonna stop right there.
Ooh.
It's like, really? At least the Beatles, you know, they picked what is in their country a reasonable number. But
yeah.
Or something, but like, jeez.
That's not good.
Not good at all. One of my favorite Insane Clown Posse like bits though, they were on like this like shoot radio wrestling video, right? Where this guy would tell them about wrestling scandals.
Cool.
Since like the Insane Clown Posse are like big wrestling geeks, right? They have their own federation, right? Or like their own promotion. IGP Wrestling or whatever. They asked if he knew about Briscoe's boys. Or no, like Briscoe. Patterson's boys. Yeah, Patterson's ring boys. And he goes like, I don't know what that is. I don't like that you're asking me about it. And if you tell me anything about it, I'm going to be very mad at you. And he goes like, okay, well, I won't tell you. It's like, please don't tell me. It's like, it's just because it was a scandal. He's like, yeah, I don't want to know about it. It's like, it was the boys that like set up the ring. And he goes like, ah! Yeah, if you don't know that scandal, yeah, Pat Patterson was like a big fucking pervert who would like get favors from like hired hands they would get to set up the ring at WWE shows way back in the day, and it was only found out like a couple years ago. And a lot of these boys were not ready, so yeah. And so, like, ICP's, their instincts were correct here. It goes like, I don't want to know whatever this is. Don't tell me about it. And they tell me, you're like, I knew it!
A lot of the times, if, you know, it's like, hey, have you ever heard of Blank's Boys? Usually, it's not good.
Yeah, I mean, unless it's the ones that are back in town, you usually don't want to hear about.
Yeah.
Ugh! Oh no. Here's one. It's like, this one isn't in the video, but I'm looking at the comments now. It's like, there's a song by Aaliyah called Age Ain't Nothing But a Number. That was written by R. Kelly when they were in a relationship when she was 15.
Yeah.
Bad.
I swear to God. Yeah, no, I'm calling it for the game. Whoa.
Yeah.
Ooh. I hate.
quite
Yes,
blame ya.
continue. I don't want to do that.
Oh no.
According to
No, leave me alone. Someone's under attack. Yeah, I am in my brain.
Oh God.
That's where the don't look at that. That's where the psychic damage is coming from. It's coming from inside the house.
This is good. This is actually good though. Kesha's whole 2010 persona is the rare good ending type of poorly aged. She's doing so much better now.
Yes, I do know this.
Yeah. I would say so. Write in this comment before watching the video, but when Kesha performs TikTok now, the lyric that she sings is "Wake up in the morning saying fuck P. Diddy."
That's great. That's incredible.
You know what? Maybe Kesha's all right.
Oh no, she's doing real good now. Way better than all right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mean like, oh, she was bad, but like, I was just never a Kesha fan. But like, I'm saying this in the same way of like, you remember when Matt and Pat were playing bully, and there's like that first enemy they run into where like they hit them and then for a bit, and then the bully like runs away, and then they trip over their own shit and like fall on the pavement, and Matt's losing his mind laughing, and Pat's going like, okay, maybe bully's all right though.
Yeah. You know who's doing good these days? Rebecca Black. No joke. She's having a good time after dealing with the whole Friday thing. And yeah, it's true.
She is. There was another video that he did. It's like songs that are overly hated. Rebecca Black's Friday was on here, and they were doing the verdict to see if it is. And after listening to it again myself, no, that song, no, it has the right amount of hate.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's not good. It's not good.
But I mean, like,
I'm glad she's doing a lot better now. Her music now is a lot better.
I mean, it also sure definitely is a 13-year-old girl doing a song.
Yeah. And like also part of it's just like the production's horrible. And that's not her fault.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I'm classic Sonic fan.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Check me out. 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 Oh.
That bag you have, that Miku bag's really nice.
Oh yeah, like I have so much Miku shit, but it has to be like nice shit at this point. Like I went to the gym with a Miku shirt on, and then the guy at the desk was like, "Oh, cool. What anime is that?" And I don't know why, but that like super embarrassed me. I was like, "It's not." It's not an anime. It's not an anime.
It's not
an anime.
You're like, Brian.
Shut up. I don't know why. Like, I just couldn't answer him clearly because I didn't care that much. But at that moment, it meant the world to me.
So are you guys excited for Scarlet and Violet because this stream takes place after the second trailer came out?
No, this will make the VOD like dated. But yes, LeChonk is my life.
I feel like that a lot of people don't realize that lechonk is probably a play on like the Spanish dish lechon.
Oh yeah, I knew that
because it sounds like a funny Tumblr name. People are just like, this is the stupidest name that they could have ever done. And just like, yeah, you know what, I agree. Even though I get the reference, it's still stupid as hell.
I hate being an adult. I wanna be a kid again and get like fruit snacks thrown at me by my parents.
That's
living the dream.
Yeah, did that not happen to you guys?
No.
Like they had a T-shirt cannon. They'd stuff it with fruit snacks.
You know, Sarah told me the other day I couldn't buy
What?
a t-shirt cannon.
No, he's joking. But I do want to point out the fucking San Antonio Spurs Coyote mascot. One of the worst, horrible mascots ever.
And they stuff it with fruit snacks.
You know, Sarah told me the other day I couldn't buy a t-shirt cannon.
Can't wait for them to add them to Five Nights at Freddy's. Fuck you.
You know, Sarah told me the other day I couldn't buy a t-shirt cannon.
Right?
Jeez, Gerber, I didn't know you were so whipped. No one should control you from getting a t-shirt cannon.
Yeah, wait a second. Hold
You're
up.
free to do whoever you need.
You do whatever you want. USA! USA!
Get 5
Left
t-shirt
bookmark, I'm
cannons.
sorry.
Get a t-shirt cannon that shoots t-shirt cannons.
Chat, one follow and I'll buy a t-shirt cannon live on stream and shoot it at Derek face reveal.
I gotta say, this is a really great thing to really make people want to donate. Hey guys, I'm going through some pretty rough times, but if you donate, it'll help a lot. Also, I'll buy a t-shirt cannon, which will be good for my mental health.
I could also just make you a t-shirt cannon.
That is valid.
Like, if you really want one, I could make you, like, a grenade launcher t-shirt cannon. I could actually do those blueprints, like, later tonight.
Mikey, I like that
That's
you
true.
can make things.
It is a cool feature.
too.
It's a cool feature.
Yeah.
Use this money only for a t-shirt cannon and not a car.
Well, you see,
you kind of have to now.
Yeah, you have to. It's the social contract.
You gotta do it
yeah.
now.
Yeah, you're just like nailed into that coffin.
You changed the name of the donation funds to like getting a t-shirt cannon.
Now, if you were to spend all this money on t-shirt cannons, would it be multiple or like the best t-shirt cannon?
I don't
that
know
you
how much
could
the best
buy?
t-shirt cannon would cost.
I mean, like, when it comes down to it, with all this money, you could potentially just make one. Like, get someone commissioned who has a high quality in t-shirt cannon experience.
I can break these cuffs.
You okay, Derek?
Zapdos. Come on, shake at least once. What the fuck?
Wow, that was really close.
Oh my god! What is that happening, Gen 3? I hate that! No, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh, this has gotta work. This has gotta work. I'm throwing my Hail Mary.
That would be absolutely hilarious. I love Dragon Ball 69.
Man, you know what? Die.
I love Dragon Ball 69?
No, Zapdos. I
Never
love
die.
Dragon
I
Ball
love Dragon Ball
69. You
69.
have to live for as long as you can.
You have to keep living.
We need you.
Please live on for all of us.
I forgot I named Rayquaza. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. That's a pretty strong name.
There's something about that name that just gets to me.
DJ's a cute name for a hound
Happy
hour,
Game
though.
Month, everybody. It's Game Month, officially.
Happy Game Month.
Happy Game Month.
See what Australia Burger King is
Yeah,
doing
Australia Burger
for Pride
King.
Month.
Yeah,
Or
I
there's
you can have the same sort of bun on both sides of the burger, and it's supposed to symbolize same-sex relationships.
Yeah, would you rather
Okay.
have top
Okay.
burger? Or...
Uh-huh, yeah.
Okay, no, they're kind of cooking though.
Right?
I kind of want this.
At least, like, I would want to try a top burger.
Correct. Yeah, I would not want a bottom burger. That's
I
for
mean-
me. That's every burger. But like,
Or bottom burger?
I think top because there's just more. There's more bread.
I guess.
Top,
yeah.
I think it's too much bread, though.
Yeah, if only there was like an in between, you know, where we could
Yeah, we
have
can
a
have-
top bun and
Yeah.
a bottom bun.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I wish there was something like that.
Legalize that kind of bread.
But we can't think about that for like a whole other month. So
Gonna put a video of yourself crying eating the bottom bun burger.
it's too much. It's too much.
I want this much bread.
I can't take this anymore.
Do you think it's possible for me to change my entire internet identity, like username and like my branding and everything, to just like Morbius fan 99?
Probably.
I want to see Joker versus Dr. Michael Morbius. I think that'd be pretty epic.
I would love to see
Dr.
that
Michael
movie, but they don't do
Morbius.
like really good like green screen effects to have them both show up at the same time.
He's just running back and forth.
Yeah, he's like painted half Joker, painted half Morbius. So he has to like, depending on the camera angle, that's how you see him.
Any sort of RPG chat that has like a group of characters, I think would just be really cool to do a Friendlock-esque version of. Like, imagine fucking Dragon Quest.
I mean, Derek, you could do Chrono Cross.
I've never played Chrono Cross ever.
Chrono Cross has 48 party members.
No! Die. Dude, that would be so clustered. Holy shit.
Well, that's like that you have to have 47 friends. Like, Gerber's basically just saying that there's room and variety.
Dude, if we did it, we would have to get 48. We had to commit to the bit.
Wait, but I don't think you're understanding. Like, it's still a team of 4, I believe.
We have to get all 48 in total. We have to.
The Chrono Cross has that many party members.
Just
so you're saying, like, do
imagine-
you want us to all be in the same call regardless of being on board or not?
Dude, holy shit, that would be incomprehensible.
That would be insufferable.
Can you imagine
That would be so bad.
the lore people would have to memorize?
Oh my god, the sheer amount of lore we'd have to keep track of.
Also, someone said Persona 5 Friendlock. Don't do that. That would be so long. That's great, but that's like a 100-hour game.
Yeah, I was gonna say that would be a little bit too much of a commitment. It would be
I'll do
awesome,
it.
but it would be a commitment. I know Mikey would do it because
Yeah,
Mikey
I'll
loves
do it.
Persona.
Mikey, you sneeze and you start
You know
playing
what?
Persona 5.
I'll play all the characters. I'll make something very creative on my own. I'm gonna call it a let's play.
I was gonna say you're just describing a let's play.
Oh no! The Pissman official told me to hydrate.
Well, hey,
With what though?
Someone said GTA 5 Friendlock. Let's just us playing GTA 5 together.
Okay, who gets to be Roman?
Mikey, that's the wrong game.
Isn't that not GTA? Oh, it's GTA 4, right?
Yeah, it's 4.
Yeah, whoops. Oh, I beat all the gyms, by the way.
Oh, did you really?
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Are you going to the Elite Four right now?
I'm on my way on to Victory Road. Oh, I had Dude Perfect this entire time? I got Dude Perfect and I got Try Guys. Dude Perfect's a Mudkip. Try Guys is the Togepi. And I got Clumbar the Blaziken, apparently. Also, it's 8:40. You guys ready?
Here is the wheel. Okay, can I just spin first? I've been
Yeah, go
dreading
for
this
it.
moment.
Fuck, I'm just gonna keep how my things are.
Okay.
I was gonna change
Are
up the
you
order. but-
fucking kidding me?
Would you lose?
Oh yeah. The
Oh
Rayquaza
no!
that I've been training this entire stream.
Oh, that's sad. Couldn't be me though. Gerber, do you want to go next or me?
I'm still setting up.
Oh my god.
I shall.
That noise he
go
just
next.
made, oh my god.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
That noise he just made, it reminded me of... Oh, okay. It's whenever... Do you remember the video where Donkey is playing Mario Party 1 with Leah?
Uh-huh.
And they're like doing the opening. It's like the first thing that happens, right? They're doing the roll to see like the turn order. And like Donkey's Wario, and he goes like, "I'm a Wario," and like he hits the button, and then he hits like a 1, so he's going last. He goes, "Fuck!" It reminded me of that.
Yeah.
Curious about this.
I'm Mikey. I lost Dratini, but I wasn't using them that much anyway.
I lost Morbius too.
Oh my gosh, you guys got shafted.
Jesus Christ. Well, at least we both got nerfed. Ew, put those things away. Jesus, there's kids watching.
You guys play Pikmin?
No. I've played them. They're not my favorite.
I played it a bit, but I've never beat one.
Yeah, like, seems like a fun concept. I just never actually delved into it before.
I would really like to just sit down and play some, though. That sounds really fun.
It seems like a relaxing type of game.
Salty, I have a question. Okay, thanks for your question. Moving on.
Goodbye.
Thank you for wasting your highlighted message. Why would you do that? When it comes to Twitch, right? Whenever somebody says, I have a question, I usually ignore it because I feel like if you start by saying, I have a question, and
It's a
then
dumb
get me
question.
to respond, because what that means is I'm guaranteeing an answer. And then they're gonna ask something like fucked up, like, hey, what's your address? And like shit like that.
But yeah, what is your address?
Hey,
what is it?
Cheese,
yeah,
real quick.
Yeah.
Real quick, I'm really sorry to interrupt the video again, but like, okay, I was reminded of this just a second ago, and I have to ask if you've seen it going around. Have you heard the tale of Zach Scott yet?
No.
Okay, so this guy
Uh-huh.
is on a fucking tear.
Yeah.
Where he finds art that artists have done of Princess Daisy.
Hmm.
And he says, and he's done this a couple times now.
Oh, no, I know this
Where he's
guy.
like, I loved the original, but she wasn't an elephant, so I commissioned the same artist to turn her into an elephant.
Yeah, I've seen this guy around.
He's unstoppable. This is
Uh-huh.
the new white woman Wonder Bread guy.
Yeah. And you know what? You know what? This is arguably, no, actually, more wholesome than White Bread Wonder Woman guy. Wonder Bread White.
I don't know how wholesome it is, but you're right.
Yes. On its face, at least, it's more wholesome.
Okay, also, real quick, check this out. This is the current FGC discourse, right?
Yeah.
R/KOF. Game dead. Sound bad. Real people bad. R Tekken. Giving up Tekken 8, returning to Super Mario Bros. 2, baby.
Oh.
R Street Fighter. Throw loops made me kill a small child. R Smash Brothers Ultimate. I'm not paying $30,000 for Smash 6. R Guilty Gear Strive. I drew Potemkin in a silly hat.
Yeah.
That's it.
Incredible.
54 Blue Belt Lane.
Me too.
Oh my god! Wait, do we all live in the same apartment?
Hey, Gerber, look under the floorboards.
Haha, just kidding. It's Five Nights at Freddy's.
Five Nights at Freddy's.
That was satire, by the way,
they
for
can't-
anyone
they won't be able
listening.
to
That
handle
Street
us
Fighter
from
one
our
was kind of
little
edgy.
streamer office.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind streaming in a cubicle.
I walk up, you're like, hey Mikey, how's the stream going? Good.
Fuck up! I'm trying to game here!
Shut up! Shut up! Shut
Everybody,
the fuck up!
stop! Actual question, is there a good Pokemon game to start with? Honestly, yeah, like, in my opinion, I think that... I know that there's, like, a lot of people who are, like, weirdly anal about which one that you want to start with, but when it comes down to it, if it's one that you like, it's one that you like.
The worst people to ask about Pokemon games is Pokemon fans.
That's true.
I'm not the biggest fan of people just, like, weirdly assuming, like, you know, they need to start with this one so that way they can appreciate the later games. And I'm like, I don't think you understand how liking something fully works, because there's also a high chance that they won't go back to the older games to appreciate them better, you
But I
know?
also don't think you need to start with older games.
You certainly don't.
I feel like the older games, at least right now, are a lot less daunting.
Yeah.
Honestly, Sword and Shield is a good one, especially if you get the DLC.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, Sword and Shield DLC made that game really good.
Yeah, no, the DLC is fucking awesome in those games. I'll say this personally, I think that like any of the GBA games or Pokemon Black and White are really good starting points. But in general, just search around and see what resonates with you.
Or the
like
3DS
if you like some
ones,
of the
too.
designs of like a specific generation, then get a game from that generation.
I think the 3DS ones too have their merit because they're fun and they also do a lot of their own like fun little gimmicks that I think are cool.
If anything, Gen 6, starting with that wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, because that is like a soft reboot of the series.
Also,
Yeah,
they're
that's
never going to
true.
go back to being like 2D anyway. So why give
Wait,
your chance to give
Gen
yourself a
s-
chance to miss
You mean
it?
Gen 5, right?
No, I'm saying start with Gen 6, Kalos, because that's when 3D happens. 3D Pokemon games happen because they're never probably going to go back to sprites.
Yeah, we're never going back to sprites.
I'm not being anal about this. You could have said anything, but I feel like I don't really like Gen 6 all that much.
I think that's valid to not like it as much as the other ones.
It might
but
be
I don't
a good
think that it's a
starting
bad
game.
one. Yeah.
It might not be a bad starting game, just given the fact that like it feels a lot more empty than the other ones to me. I don't know.
That's fine too, but it also like comes out with a bunch of Pokemon that are still very like beloved right now.
That's true.
And you know, it also has the nostalgia of Gen 1 with the 3 starters, you getting 2 sets of 3 starters. And there's like fun stuff like that. you know?
Can you do a challenge run where you cut off a finger for every time a Pokemon faints?
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
That would be some of like the most engaging content on YouTube, I swear.
You would definitely
that
get
was
an-
allowed by community guidelines.
You would definitely get like an article written about you.
Yeah,
That-
you would make
ooh.
a hit on Livewire.
I have an idea. Okay, I have an
Livewire?
idea. I have an idea
Wait,
for
Jesus,
something
why'd
like
I say
that.
Livewire?
I have an idea for something like that, but they would probably allow it on YouTube. It's a Nuzlocke, but for every Pokemon that faints or dies, you have to like donate a liter of your own blood.
You can only do that a few times before you
I
like.
know. I'm just imagining like Pokemon challenges doing this challenge, and he sacks a Pokemon because he has to get past the gym, and he gets the liter of blood taken, and he's trying to strategize. He's like, okay, so.
It's slowly getting more and more drowsy.
Very exhausted.
I need to sack.
And then like everyone in chat is like, "You're losing time. You're losing time."
Low point.
The craziest thing about that is that like you can only do that 5 times because you have 5 liters of blood in you.
Gardevoir interests me. What do you mean interest?
I don't get him out of the chat. Get him out of your chat, Derek.
I'm not touching that.
I just graduated high school. Oh, thank God. Good for you, Janky.
You're gonna say
989.
thank you
I
to them
almost said
graduating high
thank you.
school.
Sorry, I'm brain dead right now. I'm trying to race, man. Oh yeah, no. But what Mikey said before, if you're interested, check out Pokemon Origins. I think that's actually a pretty good introduction to Pokemon, all things considered.
Definitely not the worst, actually.
It was also for the longest time your highest viewed video.
Yeah, our awesome Pokemon Origins abridged series.
I think you should bring those back and bring them back listed.
Honestly, we could remake them now and make them actually funny.
We should totally just
possible?
we should totally just like what's it called? Just redub it in the same cringy way.
Yeah, with like bad mics and like
Yeah.
Hey, Red, look up here!
What are you doing up there?
You know, just chilling out in this tree. Definitely not pretending to be a wild Mankey. No, that's silly. No, that's completely not mature. No, I'm not doing that.
You're gonna fall out of that tree.
I am not gonna. Oh! Ah! Oh God! Oh, I think I broke my hip. Oh God! Red, please call an ambulance.
Looks like you really fell for that.
Red, this isn't funny. Please call an ambulance.
It seems like you're really falling for me.
Shut up and call an ambulance.
See you next.
Ring the ambulance.
Fall.
It's the middle of July.
I can get my dad to reprise his role as Professor Oak.
Settle down, boys.
Old Man Jenkins.
Actually, it's Oak, and this is my grandson. What was his name again?
Buttface. My name's not Buttface.
Ah, yes, Buttface.
I would love to see you box somebody, Mikey. I'm not gonna lie.
I would love to box Michael Reeves. I feel like that me and Michael Reeves are like a Sonic and Knuckles or a Sonic and Shadow type of ordeal.
Sonic and Shadow.
Like, he's a programmer, I'm an engineer, we're both named Michael, we're both Filipino.
Only
Like,
one short
we're also similar height as well.
Only one short Filipino can thrive.
He has like hair that normally goes downward, I have hair that normally goes upward.
Someone said, wait, Sonic and Shadow are Filipino?
You found it out! You found it out!
You put the pieces together. You've solved it.
Oh, cool, a Metapod! Yeah!
Salty, why have you given up on Show Your Feet Fridays? I just haven't been around that much. Did you guys hear that the Simpsons and Family Guy animators are unionizing? Oh, good. Good for them. I'm happy for them. Animation's pretty easy and stupid, but, you know, I'm happy for them.
Oh, jeez.
No, but yeah, we are happy for them. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Big Mouth is not as bad as the animation community on YouTube has led you to believe it is. It's actually pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. I might just be really easy to please, but like, Coach Steve is fucking hilarious.
Coach Steve is like one of my favorite things.
I think I'm going through my phase of like just let people enjoy things phase because I'm realizing how much shit I actually love. Which Pokemon game has the best combat? That's a really good question because they all have the same base combat system.
Pokken Tournament.
I mean, that's a literal fighting game. So I mean, if it didn't have good combat, that would be a little bit weird.
Then if that's the case, then I would say Legends.
Yeah, Legends. I think Legends Arceus has some of the. It's very fast and seamless, which is pretty cool. In terms of speed, I think that the GBA games have some of the fastest gameplay, and the loading times are very, very slow. I mean, the loading times are very, very quick. Like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red, and Leaf Green all have amazing load times. Also, out of the DS games, I think Black and White and Black and White 2 are also the fastest, like engine-wise, because their engine is like revised from the previous games on the DS. But if you want to play Pokemon Platinum and you don't care about transferring up your Pokemon, there is a ROM hack called Pokemon like Polished Platinum or something, where they kind of like implemented some like fixes to the speed stuff in the base game, so it actually runs faster and battles don't take fucking forever. Phil Collins is genuinely probably one of my favorite vocalists of all time.
I'll be honest, I don't know why, but even though you said Phil Collins, all I was thinking of was Colin Mockery from Whose Line Is It Anyway?
He was also one of my favorites.
I really like him. Oh, come on!
Did you release already?
No.
Are you still fighting Gary?
Yeah, I'm still fighting Gary, but I think this is it. There's no point in me reviving anyone else.
I mean, if you can make it, I would say revive.
I don't have anyone that can truly do that much damage to Venusaur right now.
Can I release one of my Pokemon while we wait?
Yeah, you can honestly go.
Okay, don't get one or two. Please. Please. Oh, thank you. Oh
What'd you
no,
lose?
it's Wailmer. I mean Wailord. No.
Oh, that's rough.
Bye, Happy. I'll miss you. That actually kind of hurt because he was becoming kind of an MVP low-key.
Gerber, your turn?
Oh yeah.
I'll put IHOP in my party to replace him. IHOP the Squirtle, I caught him earlier.
3. What am I releasing? Oh, Blaziken. Mikey the Blaziken.
Oh!
That sucks.
I just thought it was Amy died for you, Mikey.
Yeah, I'm pretty sad about that, honestly.
How far in the game are you? Me and Mikey are near the end of the game. I'm really close to the 8th gym. Gerber's a little bit behind us, but he's catching up.
All right, Chad. This one might hurt. This one might hurt. Oh man, I hope it's Dude Perfect. Here we go. Here we go. 5. Who's 5? Who's 5? We lost Tracy. Tracy the Swablu. But that might be okay.
You good, Gerber?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm ready whenever you guys
are. Oh shit, sorry. I just realized.
Mikey.
I completely forgot. I thought that you guys were playing.
Okay, on go. 3, 2, okay, Gerber's already going. Let's just go. Fuck you, Gerber.
I'm so far behind.
Yeah, you're the bad guy.
Are you still fighting Gary? I'm about to fight him too.
Yeah, it's taken me a bit though.
It's a race on who could beat Gary.
Basically, at this point.
Come on, Pokemon challenges.
Sweet mommy milkers, I won!
Wow, really?
Hard on me.
I'm
Holy
catching
crap.
up. So,
I am so
Why do you say
low
that?
leveled for this. This is so dangerous.
Yeah, guys, I love fighting Gary. I'm also fighting him.
Quick, Dan, what is the power level of each of the 3 Stooges? Obviously, Mo is the most powerful because he goes like on both of them. But yeah, what do you guys think is the power level of the 3 Stooges?
I think Curly is the weakest.
I think Curly's the weakest too, but that sucks because I like Curly a lot.
I just feel like that his hidden potential hasn't been like unlocked yet. I feel like
I think in the
if you give him
reboot-
a chance, maybe.
You give him a time skip arc. I love how the sprite art is so vague in the Gen 3 Pokemon games. It kind of looks like Blaziken has a weird looking dick and balls. Curly is definitely the most durable. What is the name of the guy with the weird looking hair?
Humongous.
No, there's Mo, Curly, and who?
Oh, who's the one other stooge that no one likes?
Mo. No, not Mo. I just said Mo, Curly,
Larry.
and who? Mo again. Mo, and Curly. Shemp. Oh yeah, remember when they had another stooge named Shemp?
Yes, Shemp was the other stooge.
I think no. Shemp is definitely the weakest.
Shemp's the 4th stooge.
Yeah, he's the 4th stooge when they had to who left the show? Who was it?
I think it might have been Curly.
Curly left? Yeah, no, Shemp is definitely the weakest Stooge. Here's my tier list of all of the Stooge's power levels. Shemp is at the bottom, then you got Curly, then Larry, then Mo. And if Mo had to fight like Rock Lee, I don't even know what would happen. Now, who's the hottest one? Oh, that's the difficult pick. I feel like by
Curly,
today's
easy.
modern standards of beauty, I think a lot of people would be into Curly. What do you guys think?
Days on Day is pretty hot.
Days on Day.
I think that Mo
Days on
would
Day.
probably be into like BDSM or something, like 50 Shades of Grey type shit. What the fuck? Why? Why would you do that? I have a feeling like the Elite Four might be really difficult.
Yeah, I'm feeling that too, honestly.
I sure do love it when random fucking trainers have hyper potions and full restores. That's very cool.
I don't actually like that.
I don't know. I think I might be in the minority when I say I don't enjoy that. Hey, Mikey, what is your favorite type of friend?
The friendly type. I remember, so like in Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, there's like this area.
No, that is the best segue I've ever heard. Oh
yeah,
my
let
God.
me finish.
Maxie, it's
After
piping.
what you
There's
say
this-
right now could be worth it.
No, it's great. It's literally great.
It's
I
such
love
a
this
Mikey
plot of
transition,
Yu-Gi-Oh!
holy
5Ds.
shit.
So there's this one part where the main protagonist, Yusei, is running away from the card police, right?
Oh, yeah, of course.
And then this dark brooding guy
When
who's
you
like,
put it
who,
that
like
way.
saves him and like keeps him like hidden away by the card cops. You know, it's all motorcycle based, and he's just like, lesson number 1, don't trust on friends, they'll always betray you. And then there's a flashback of that same guy getting his friend into like a motorcycle accident. And then like the guy gets like scarred for life, and he's like in the hospital for the entire series. And like this guy is parading around talking as if like someone has betrayed him, but no, he's the asshole of the story. Like, it's so messed up.
I just can't get over the fucking transition.
It made me think
can't
of
either.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Everything makes you think of Yu-Gi-Oh, Mikey.
You're just mad because you can't think of Yu-Gi-Oh.
I don't know about you guys, but my TikTok For You page is completely fucked now.
How so?
Yeah, what happened?
So, I don't know how it got this way, but it keeps recommending me like accounts that only have like 100 followers each. And
Oh,
it's
I get
always
that.
some weird fucking people. Like, they just like do these MS Paint drawings that are very similar to Sonichu, and it's not ironic, and it's them like fighting like, I don't know, like communists.
Oh.
And they're constantly talking about how they have to fight communists, and I'm like just sitting in the back really enjoying myself.
Do they win?
Yeah, well, no, it's not them fighting communists. It's like
Oh.
women with like really big thighs.
Oh my god, I'm straight gaming. I just beat Giovanni and the 7th gym and the 6th gym, like back to back. They're very ahead of me. There's no chance I can catch up. I'm just closing the gap.
I think there's a chance.
You'd be shocked.
Yeah.
Salty, say your famous catchphrase. I cook it a pizza.
Oh, I'm here!
Did you get to Victory Road to Elite 4?
This is
Yeah!
a long ass video.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
Mikey!
Hell yeah, baby! Quick chat, $20 more and Gerber has to lose a Pokemon alone!
Mikey.
Hurry! Please, chat! Make those who suffer suffer more!
Alright, chat. I guess I'm releasing a Pokemon.
Hooray!
Let me just spin my wheel real quick. Not even moving anything. I'm losing 5. Let's see. I don't even know what 5 is. 5's my Butterfree.
Hey, Salty, can I file your taxes for you? You seem stressed. I mean, that would help, but I already got my taxes filed.
I was like,
way too late, buddy. How far are you, Gerber?
I'm in the mansion. I'm a little lost, but also I lost my Butterfree, which was one of my best Pokemon, so
Be a
yay.
dang shame if you like lost more next stream.
Yeah, I'm the only one running the
Jinxing
fucking
it.
clock.
Like, you're the only one. So I did have a backup plan with Pokemon because I left a Gengar that was like level 6 or something in the daycare all this time.
That was so smart. Holy shit. Why did I not think of that? Dude, that was big brain moves. I thought I
Mikey,
was smart
that's
by going with
massive.
one Pokemon
Thank
from
you,
the
thank
beginning,
you.
but that is crazy.
Yeah,
But you know what might be funny, Mikey? You might not have enough money to get it out of the daycare.
That's a very solid point, honestly. I'm glad that I have at least some Pokemon that are some trainers that I haven't touched yet.
Just sell all of your belongings.
That's fair too. I could sell I don't know, Rain Dance and stuff like that. Do you think if I can just go to the daycare to look and see how far he's gone?
Yeah, that shouldn't take too long.
Yeah, you should. You can also just fly there. So
yeah, you're right.
It'd be hilarious if it's not that high of a level.
It's probably not. That's the thing. It's
it gets one XP per
step, right? Yeah, has grown a lot. Let's see. It's grown by 23. Okay, it's not that much.
So it's level 30?
I don't actually remember. I almost have enough to actually get him.
Oh, you don't actually have enough to get it right now?
I have some. I just need $300.
Sigma rule grind set number 5. Get your friends in a car accident.
And that's just how that ends.
So
Someone donated $5 to tell Derek to do it with Yogi Bear.
Wait, hold on. Before we continue, I want to bring up a thing. I mostly just want to introduce a discussion. So Triple Q recently was like, hey, here's mine of these. It's the About You for video games. He can't decide on his favorite video game. His favorite series is Spelunky because there's technically 3 of them. But what he feels best soundtrack is Brawl, which is a really strong pick.
Yeah.
Favorite protagonist is Kirby. One of the most base choices, his favorite villain is Zinyak from Saints Row 4. I love that. And best stories.
Yeah, I had no idea who that was. Yeah.
Oh, he's great. He's incredible. Best story is Super Paper Mario. Have not played but want to. Sonic Frontiers.
I also have not played that and I want to.
Asshole me as well. You Love, Everyone Hates. Apparently, it's Gat Out of Hell. I don't know if people hate it.
I feel like if Triple Q is putting that here, I feel like he knows.
Yeah, but I love You Hate, Everyone Loves, and he is a Sonic Adventure 2 hater.
Oh, damn. He wants that hate, huh?
Uh-huh. Best art style is Rain World. Favorite ending is Kirby Planet Robobot, and yeah, I get that. It's a real strong one. And favorite boss fight is Dream Star, I think. Whatever. It's the final boss of Robobot. Childhood game Crash 1, which is kind of crazy because usually it's Crash 2 or 3, but he's just saying the first one. Relaxing game Spelunky 2, also crazy. Stressful game Fortnite Reload. I don't know nothing about that. Game you always come back to, Nuclear Throne. Guilty pleasure Sonic Heroes. It doesn't have to be a guilty pleasure. You could just say you like it. Enough people like it to be like, oh, that's not weird. And tons of hours played Warframe. Yeah, that makes sense. And
my guilty pleasure is Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah, that's fair. And I filled one out.
I know that game is dog shit. So
I filled one out, and the pictures ended up being. Oh wait, no, I know why they're all weird and crunchy. It's because I tried to make this a GIF, and I did. I'll actually put it on here because one of the pictures I wanted to put there is a GIF, and it's like, how do I put that there? And the answer is. Very carefully in a very stressful manner. That is not what I meant to do. Yeah, see, there you go. It's all GIFing over there.
All right.
But everything else is also kind of being weird and fuzzy. Favorite game of all time, Mega Man 8? Yes. Favorite series, Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. Best soundtrack, specifically Wii we love. Katamari reroll plus Royal Reverie, because it's just we love Katamari plus a few extra songs. Favorite protagonist, Ichiban Kasuga, obviously. Favorite villain, Emmett Silk from Final Fantasy XIV. If you know, you know. Best story, Shadowbringers. Emmett Silk is related to that. Have not played but wanted to. That is Boku no Natsuyasumi for the PlayStation 1. If I knew enough Japanese, the same amount of Japanese a 9-year-old in Japan would know, then I could probably play that. Game you love, everyone hates, that is IGPX on the PlayStation 2. People don't hate that game. People just don't know what the fuck it is. And game you hate that everyone loves, Dragon's Dogma. And I don't hate it. It's just I hate the amount of time I need to put into it.
So you hate it?
Kind of, a little bit. But I understand what it's going for, and I respect it. Best art style, Hyper Light Drifter. Yes. Favorite ending, Kingdom Hearts 2. Yes. Favorite boss fight. That giffing over there, that is Omega from the end of Mega Man 03. Honestly, like one of the best boss fights in the Zero games. Childhood game, Marvel vs. Capcom 1 on PlayStation 1.
I hope not the PlayStation 1 version.
That's what it was. And
no.
And the reason why, because like I had a few choices. I could have picked Pro Skater 1. I could have picked Spider-Man PlayStation. I could have picked Smash 64. But I picked that one because it like influenced my love of fighting games, which is really funny.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's
If it wasn't for Marvel 1 on PlayStation 1, I would not be into fighting games the way that I am now. So it is very much a blessing and a curse. PS1 version sucks. Apparently, I don't remember, but apparently yes.
I mean, basically, when it comes to the Marvel vs. Capcom games, if you're not playing whatever version of that game that's on the Dreamcast, you're wasting your fucking time.
If you can't play it on a cabinet, you are playing it on the Dreamcast.
And I don't even think Marvel 1 came. I mean, maybe the PlayStation 1 was the best version. I don't know. I know there's one version like of one of the Marvel games where like they just don't have the tag system.
I think it is the PlayStation 1 version. Because if I'm thinking like which is stronger, PS1 or Dreamcast, I'm thinking Dreamcast is stronger. Anyway, relaxing game. Here Comes Nico. Absolutely, it is one of the most chill outedest games ever that I played. Stressful game, Pizza Tower. I love it. It gives me an ulcer when I play. Game you always come back to. Anytime I'm like, I got some time to kill, I'll fire up some Ring Racers. Why not? Guilty pleasure, Mega Man Anniversary Collection. Now, it's cool in that like it is a way for gamers of the PlayStation 2, not Dreamcast, GameCube, and Xbox original era for them to play Mega Man, like all the old games. Very cool. Why are they emulated very strangely or terribly? Because like Mega Man 7, it has a lot of Mode 7. You can't put that on a PS2. The audio in Mega Man 8 is all fucked up, and also there's some weird input lag. And there's like weird like audio shit with like the NES games. Apart from that, it's pretty good. It's all right. And tons of hours played. I put specifically Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. That's just because it's the most recent expansion. Yeah. I'll put one of these in the server so that way you people can fill it out.
That is Ollie summoning me to a call.
All right.
We're gonna watch Pearl now.
Oh, okay. Have fun with Pearl.
All right. Later.
See you later, buddy. Hold on, I'm putting it in the server. Yeah. Where is it? Cool. Anyway, this is like the third time I've put this video on stream. I don't give a fuck. It's hilarious, especially the first like 10 seconds.
Someone donated $5 to tell Derek to do his Yogi Bear impression.
Hey, boo boo. Oh, God. Stop.
Oh,
Don't
boo,
stop.
boo.
Don't stop. Okay, now I'm recording. You can talk about your traumatic car crash.
Is this for the video?
Yeah, this is for...
Hey everybody, we're back with the Pokemon race. I know you guys are all waiting for the thrilling conclusion to this epic saga.
Oh, I forgot what Pokemon I have in what order. Whoops. Hey Salty, I just wanted to thank you for the gift sub from Trace's last stream. I appreciate it. It wasn't for you. Why'd you get it? Hey.
Give it back!
Give it back!
Just give it back!
Give it back!
Police!
That's not for you! Police!
Police!
Genuinely, if... I gotta stop saying genuinely. One of my editors said, hey dude, I don't want to like upset you or anything, but I was editing this footage and you say genuinely a lot.
So fucking annoying.
Yeah, I guess I'm still not gonna be able to do it. Very cool, thank you.
You're welcome.
Shut the fuck up.
Eat shit and die.
I'm planning on it. Hey Salty, I'm sorry for being a smelly bum head. Do you want me to gift you Among Us cosmetics as an apology gift? Come on.
But I just got Todd Howard
Yes!
the Zapdos.
Alright, let's reformat the team. I was gonna name it Nipples, but I think I'm gonna name it Lactose.
Your mortal enemy.
Hey Salty, can you say hi to Mikey for me? No.
I never even met Mikey before.
I don't even know who Mikey is.
I don't even like either of you.
Salty,
Yeah,
the annoying
that's
orange
fair.
just confirmed Marshmallow is non-binary.
Happy Pride Month.
What? Why?
Can someone clip that famed YouTuber Salty Again laughs at non-binary characters?
No, shut up. What a day in history we live in right now. It's on Twitter. It's a full-ass post. Marshmallow is now officially non-binary. Wait. Marshmallow is officially non-binary. This was not the news that I was expecting. You have no idea how sad this makes me. Pride, Marshmallow's true gender. I fucking can't. They made a whole video about it? Happy Pride Month, I guess. Have you guys ever seen that video floating around online called Cosmo Based Compilation?
No.
It's just a bunch of Fairly Odd Parents clips of Cosmo being really misogynist.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh no, Timmy, he's based.
Obviously, it's like not like misogyny's not funny, but calling misogyny based is funny. I hate women. I hate all women. Well, there goes LGBTQA minus right on Pride Month.
Not gonna lie, I don't appreciate you letting them die all the time.
I forgot its name had fucking minus in it.
I saw somebody use the word alphabet mafia to describe LGBTQ people, and I gotta say, it's a shitty insult. Calling somebody a part of the alphabet mafia seems kind of fucking cool.
Yeah, don't call him Italian.
How do you feel about Marshmallow from the Annoying Orange coming out as non-binary? We talked about this. You're obviously new here. We've already discussed it in length.
We love
Catch
it
up.
so much.
Keep up. Keep up.
Derek laughed when they found out they're non-binary.
No, hold on.
You did.
I did because it was just a weirdly insane thing to say. I don't care about the Annoying Orange's characters and their orientations. I don't care.
That's mean.
Derek thinks being non-binary is funny. No, hold on.
Yikes.
Well, goodbye LGBTQA minus.
You're really letting them have it, huh?
Yeah, you really don't like him.
I'm not doing this on purpose.
every time I look over to your screen, Derek, I just see the moment that they die.
Okay, I'm gonna try to catch this marsh top actually.
Hi.
I only have like.
Wow, this is like bumping into an old friend at the grocery store. Oh, I'm in a ball. Just like old times. You, me, and my camel wife.
I've been controlling the game with like one hand for the past 30 minutes.
Other hands on your cock?
Yeah. Stroking my dick right now. Oh no, don't kill. Don't kill. Thank you. Jesus. Mikey, you need to stop all hit on me.
You're just mad because I got limp dick.
You think limp dick?
Yeah, that's my hidden ability.
Oh fuck, Metagross is here. I'll never catch him though, because his catch rate is so low.
Holy shit, it's Metagross! And this is where the applause, the live studio audience applause goes.
Sorry, Metagross!
My name is Stephen Grant. I'm Moon Knight. Mark, be careful out there.
It's like, Stephen Grant can suck my ass. And then there's Jeff Bridges. Tony Stark built this in a cave. I'm Moon Knight.
That should be our next Snyder Cut videos. We just remake an MCU movie.
We should just do Iron Man 1.
Well, then people will expect us to do the rest of them.
No, but I mean, it would be a good start. I mean, who knows? Maybe it goes crazy mega viral.
Or we're just
Who
like,
knows?
fuck it, we'll do the entire MCU.
We could just like skip around and then just construe our own lore and
Canon?
timeline. Yeah.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind doing Iron Man 1, and I feel like you would make a really good Ironmonger deck.
Yeah, I want to be Jeff Bridges so bad. Tony Stark hit the gritty in a cave with a box of scraps.
God damn it.
He hit the gritty.
Jarvis, my balls are a little full. Jerk me off.
Hello, Maxie.
Hi, what's up?
I rage quit Drakengard 2 for the night, and I've just been laughing at this. The video I'm watching for the third time now on stream. Because it's so good.
Jarvis, my balls are feeling kind of full.
Yeah, guys, I can't really focus on the game tonight. Can I just go? My balls are a little too full.
Sorry, guys, I gotta leave early tonight. My balls are they're aching right now. They're just so heavy. I gotta take care of that.
Your balls are always aching.
Dude, Gary's gonna like fucking blast us.
Dude,
Yeah.
like, I don't think that I'm gonna win because of this.
This should kill.
Yes!
You kill him?
Yes! Please be super effective. Yes! Yes! Yo!
That's good.
Oh, that's hype! Yo!
Yo, good shit there.
Oh,
Derek's
fucking...
little PNG in the corner there remind me of. It's familiar, but like
Man, I don't know.
the style and the pose.
He's had it forever. Like, it was like... Because, like, he redesigned his OC, his little salty TK Dansona, like, back in 2019, and it's just been this ever since. So, he's had this particular image for a long time.
Sweet, Lois. All right.
I'm trying to like save up my.
What was that
cash.
noise? Yo! I'm not gonna catch this for shit!
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty hard to catch, but if you get it, that's a game changer.
I'm not gonna catch this for shit. What? 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 The first try? Yes!
You caught it.
I got it on the first try. That was
It's
easy.
not a 3 in 5.3 moments.
God, my balls are so full right now, though.
Dude, are you okay? I'll help carry them. I'm not afraid.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate that.
I've never
Yes,
been afraid
you are
of
my
carry.
friend. I would love to harry your ball.
Harry your balls.
How are you guys feeling about the race, though?
I think there's a chance. Like, I think we're all in the we're all so even right now.
I'm waiting for Gerber to
Yeah.
pull through last minute and just
Like,
destroy
the
all
anime
of us.
protagonist.
Who do you think is actually going to win out
Mikey.
of the three of us now that we see it?
Probably you. I feel like
Probably you,
Really?
Mikey.
I feel like that I have the weakest team right now.
Yeah, but you've also gotten the farthest in the Elite Four in one run.
That's true, I guess. I think it would be Derek, then Gerber, then me.
You know what's real media? Fucking American Dad and Family Guy. Yeah.
Yeah, take that, cat bug.
Yeah, cat bug. Such a weird character to like center on.
Such an odd call out.
Where's my big old beer?
Salty, have you watched the new Smurfs cartoon? Oh, who am I kidding? You have sex, of course you haven't. We have made this video our personality ever since we found it. You'll see what I mean. Okay, here you go.
Call 911.
What's the number?
Holy fuck. I'm coming.
I'm sorry if that was loud.
Holy fuck.
Holy fuck.
It's like,
Like the
It's
worst
like-
part.
it's like that old Game Grumps joke, where like John Tron going for a job interview, and he was like, start doing this rap about how he wanted to kill the guy's whole family, and at the end, Aaron's like press the button for a second, and say, what's that 911 number?
What's that 911 number? Yeah.
Can you give me that 911 number?
Fuck.
Holy fuck.
Holy fuck.
Like the worst part is that there's some genuine sincerity in Peter's voice that makes it
Like
feel
he's really
real.
coming.
Yeah.
My man's just out here really coming.
This ain't no joke.
Holy fuck. I want to take that as a sub sound.
Holy fuck.
Nick, if
I'm coming.
It's up to you.
Fuck. I'm coming. Lowest.
No, Lois
He
cannot
says
satisfy
Lois
him in that way.
She does. He calls out her name. He only thinks of her.
He's a married man.
He's a married
Meanwhile,
man. He's
Lois
a
thinks of
family
Mel
guy, for
Gibson and other
God's sake.
guys.
It's like the hairs on like the top of my mouth are like curling onto the top lip. It's fucking irritating.
Oh, you mean your soup containers?
No, I hate
The
that
one-
word. I hate that term so much, dude.
Dude, it's just free food at that point.
No.
Free food. Jesus
Free
Christ, Mike.
food.
I want to say good luck to you guys. It's been a fun run. I've enjoyed this thoroughly.
Good luck,
and next
gamers.
time we're gonna be raising money to get PS5s for all of us.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So
Guys, we have to hyperventilate now.
Chat, we're gonna give some Pokemon. Jesus, this is a really hard one.
Yeah, it's real. This is like a difficult first fight. I don't
This
know
is
what they
basically your
expect you
first
to do
time
here.
doing it too, Gerber, right?
Yeah, I haven't done this at all.
Shit. Yeah, I fucked
Okay.
up. I fucked up super hard.
Jinx, what the fuck? Man, fuck this.
Alright, now would not
Pursuit.
be a good time to
Okay, you know what?
re-level everything.
Jinx is the fucking worst.
I was dealing with her really well last stream. I don't know what happened.
Oh my god, dude! This game fucking sucks, man. This game fucking sucks. No doubt in my mind, you know what? This game
Rocket
sucks.
Plan.
Congrats, bro.
No, shut the fuck up.
Congrats, dude.
I'm gonna get really toxic.
I know you are. You're already
What
there.
else is new?
Salty, sell everything in your inventory and then go to the game corner. Guys!
Chat,
I'm
chat,
not
stop.
going to the game corner! I can't.
Dude, they really want you to go to the game corner.
I'm gonna lose anyway, you might as well gamble. You know what? You know what? Fine, fine. I'll go to the fucking game corner.
Derek.
No,
go
fuck
to-
all of you.
Not gonna lie, that's MLG Pro right there. I respect it.
I'm going to the fucking game corner, and I'm gonna gamble for the rest of the playthrough.
This is perfect!
No.
Cause now I can sleep powder him! You baka neko! It missed.
I had rice in my mouth and you fucking said that fucking.
Look how much money I have. $0. I can't even get the fucking coins. Literally, I'm so broke I have to crawl around on the floor looking for coins. You ever just suck so hard at Pokemon that you just start gambling?
Check my
Oh, yeah! Let's
No, no.
go!
Proud of you too, Art.
I'm
Congratulations
rich.
Did you win?
I got 777s.
Hey, nice, dude. That's
Okay.
real lucky. Is that enough?
I don't know. I'm gonna check. I could get
No, get the
Abra.
Dratini! The Porygon!
Jesus Christ, I
The
need
metal one.
4,000? Who the fuck recommended this?
You're almost there! You're almost there!
I
think it might just be better just grinding at this point. Fun fact, 90% of gamblers quit when they're about to hit it big. That is so
You're
toxic.
right.
That is extremely toxic information.
Truer words have never been spoken.
Want to know what gives you more money? The game corner. Hey, how about you fucking die?
Game corner! Game corner!
Someone donated $5 to tell Derek to do his Yogi Bear impression.
Hey, boo boo. Oh, God. Stop.
Oh,
Don't
boo,
stop.
boo.
Don't stop.
Boo,
Don't
boo.
stop. Fuck.
Oh, fuck. I'm coming.
Oh, no. Fuck. I'm coming.
Hey, boo boo.
Oh, fuck.
Welcome to the Pokemon League. You sound so fucking stupid, you fucking moron.
You sound so fucking wrong. Oh my god.
Salty can't do this without the help of the game corner.
That was disgusting. I'm sorry.
I could get some BJs. I could get some
This will definitely
BJs up
kill.
here. You guys think I should get some BJs right now?
Mikey, not cold.
Guys, what if I get some BJs up in here?
What are you talking about?
I'm really hungry, dude.
No, that's valid.
Fine, you should save him for when we start hating
I'm
each
coming.
other. We have to go like, yeah, we were civil until this day. Listen, Derek, if we ever stop being friends, can you make sure our drama videos like hype this shit though.
Will do.
Holy fuck.
Like
I'm
cry.
coming.
Sorry, I can't hear you over Peter Griffin coming.
You stupid bitch, Agatha.
Hey.
Or Lorelai.
Can you time in such
Whatever
a way
fucking
to
name
go,
is. Whatever your
say,
fucking name is.
if you were at
hello, like Santa?
I could try.
Merry Christmas.
Agatha, I'd be so proud.
Not all women are the same, Gerber.
They are. They're all mid.
Oh no.
That sounded like so evil. Currently very much enjoying that we did not do a friend lock on Fire Red and Leaf Green.
Dude, the fire red leaf green like friend lock would have been actually entertaining though.
Actually entertaining? What's that supposed to mean?
I'm saying that they were mid. They were mid. Season 1, season 2, mid. Season 3, mid. Hey, Dust, thank you so much for the raid.
That was not a part of my 3-step plan.
This fucking Reggie Ice is from the April Fool's one that was like, hey, we're gonna do Pokemon Pearl, and Gerber got Reggie Ice, and the only move that he got right out the gate was Explosion. So, so it's like, oh, he's already immediately dead. Okay. Love. Fucking
I mean, there was
seven
the.
eyes.
I mean, there was the Iggly buff that didn't have any actual physical moves.
That's yes, but you know, it didn't have, you know, a move where you kill yourself.
Hey, Dust, thank you so much for the raid.
That was not a part of my 3-step plan.
Oh, damn.
Oh, damn! That wasn't a part of the 3-step plan either, motherfuckers! Holy shit!
Damn,
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh fuck, shed skin.
That was awesome!
Was Loretta your wall?
L'Oreal? Lorelai?
Yeah.
Why the fuck
I
do you
don't
keep
remember
calling her
names.
Loretta?
I just think of Cleveland's wife, and I'm like,
She's so horny for
and I'm just
Cleveland.
like, man, I wish she was back again.
Man, I'm hard.
I didn't say that.
Why did the future say fail?
I saw that. I have no idea, but kinda lol.
Let's go! Okay, how much does that do? Oh, yo! Okay, here we go. Rhydon? Never heard of that Pokemon before. Yep. Dude, I'm on it tonight. Holy shit.
You doing well though, or you just
Oh no. I didn't think that would kill. That was not good. Kill maybe? Thank you. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Oopsies.
Bears.
Ain't a little screwy wooey there.
The goat is here.
When's Friendlock Season 3? When's Friendlock Season 3? What's Friendlock Season 3?
I'm gonna mute you in a second.
Haven't
Yeah,
they
I
already
need
done
all your
3 seasons
energy.
of Friendlock?
What's that?
Haven't they already done 3 seasons of Friendlock?
Yeah, but this is recorded before that.
Oh, this is before Green Coconut Head. Okay.
Yeah.
Right now, like legitimately, wholeheartedly, full-throatedly,
So
I need
where's the
all your
Pokemon
energy
video?
right now.
Why full-throated?
Because I need their essence, their whole being. Open your throat and show it. You see everyone, like, instead of holding their arms up, they're just, like, opening their mouth as hard as they can.
I don't give a shit about you.
Oh.
I joke. I kind of think you're cool.
Kinda.
I have a significant other. You don't need to like try to suck me off like this.
God is real. God is real. I
Shit.
avoided hypnosis 2 times in a row.
Good shit, good shit.
No, wait, God is dead.
I'm shaking, dude. Destiny Bond! No, I'm slower!
That sounded very anime.
That was super fucking anime. Like,
I gotta calculate right now, chat.
You can't defeat me, Gary. I have my friends on my side.
Some nice friends you got there, Davis.
What for you, MLG?
Dude, Mikey's gonna win.
I know, and I'm not even mad.
I am. I just started getting good.
I am shaking right now, dude.
Dude's a little bit too excited.
Are you sure though? Is this not the right amount of excitement?
Yeah, Mikey's in protagonist mode right now.
It's so low.
Holy shit, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
Signature kill! Dragon D Talon! Never mind, full restore, who cares?
That was really fucking funny.
I'm not gonna lie.
Every time that you've done that is failed.
One Piece forever, baby! Signature kill! Dragon T Talon! It has 3 full restores. One
It should be
Piece
illegal
forever,
for
baby!
NPC trainers to have more than 1 full restore.
Why?
It should be illegal for NPC trainers to have more than 1 full restore.
No, that's part of the difficulty.
I disagree.
It never dies, just like Venusaur!
Mikey, just stop.
Signature kill!
attacking.
Skydive kamikaze! Woo!
Oh my
Fuck
god,
One
did he do
Piece.
it? Jesus.
What did you fuck
Damn
one?
it.
Past the wind and stars! Let your heart be your guide, Squatma!
I'm so pissed because I'm literally right here.
Now that I won, I get all the donations now.
Yeah, like Jenny. Oh, you know what? I took my paycheck this week too.
Awesome!
Salty lost because we gave him a gambling addiction. Actually, probably. If I win this fight against Gary right now, I'm going to blame you guys. But if I can somehow get this done before Mikey's credits end, and then speed up.
But then your credits have to end.
No, not if I speed up.
That says the
No!
end.
No!
Oh, too bad.
No!
Yeah, baby! Let's go! Party time!
Oh, okay, check this out, chat.
No!
No!
Pride Month is over, Derek!
No, I'm about to win. I win.
By the
I won.
way,
He won.
love that he named Jiltion LGBTQAI minus.
Yeah.
So that's that. We've decided it. I could have won.
We decided it though?
Yes!
Because I won.
You can't go, I would have won after you lost.
So that just proves it. I should never listen to chat for this shit anymore.
I'm officially
Woo!
lost.
Mike and D's, baby!
It's not our fault, Salty. No, you're right. It's not your fault. It's that one specific commenter. I will find you and I will fucking murder you.
It's not our fault, Salty. Mikey is just way too good at the game.
Oh, now you speak.
I
Fucking-
can speak this entire time. Fuck you. Hey! Congratulations, buddy. We all beat it now. That's pretty good.
I can't believe we all beat Gary in the same stream.
And all like kind of quickly after each other.
Wait, guys, it's opposite day. That means that Gerber won.
Congratulations, Gerber. And that means that all that money donated is for me.
Mikey, you were in the car crash. Guys, I really appreciate this. Like, this all like
Holy-
raising the money and this and fuck off there with this coming.
Incredible.
Hey, let me
Whoa.
ask you something to sell an argument.
Uh-huh.
Is there ever a situation where you would put ice cubes in your milk?
This feels like a trap.
Would you ever ice your milk?
Because
my answer is no, never.
Yeah, no, only because I don't want to run the risk of curdling a milk.
Also, watering down your milk, that's gross.
Yes. If you want cold milk, just grab it straight from the fridge.
Like how? Or who is taking so long to drink their milk that it warms up?
Why, like, what about the guy who puts hot sauce in his milk?
Never heard of that guy.
It's you know what, hold on, no, you know what,
No,
I was gonna end the stream, but you know what, it's a little very quick thing, and not even the full video. We can look at this.
It's like
it's like around here when they're done with the hero story.
Is that?
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm playing the harmonica.
That's incredible! I was like, what is that? No, I had to admit, I was like extremely anxious all day today.
Okay, can I just go ahead and tell you something right now?
Well.
You
No.
turned 5-year-old goofy ass Tails into the most cynical motherfucker, and it's amazing how well it works.
Well, I was gonna give it to my mom, but I guess I'll just throw it in a nuclear reactor.
Also, I'm really glad that there was a full description to him what fucking plants was off screen.
Also, Ryan, was that you covering your mouth and laughing when I said, I miss my wife's Tails?
Yes! That part made me die.
I mean, I hope you
Miss my
guys
wife,
can
Tails.
tell. It's like, this is literally like my improv class,
Yeah.
right now, where I'm just like coming up with this bullshit. Because again, it's been so long since I've played the game that I don't remember anything. That's why when the pyramid split open and the NASA ship was there, I was like, excuse me?
I'm back. Yeah, that was the. I was like, all right, it's a Sonic game for most of it, but that was the part I was like, no.
See, I've never played a Sonic game ever, and so like all of this is completely new to me. I don't.
You're doing like fantastically though.
No,
that
thank
being
you.
said,
No.
Let me just go ahead and say this.
Oh, there you go.
I've never talked to a person who drinks prune juice unless they are trying to do. They're not trying to drink prune juice to be like, oh, you know, I just drink this on the regular.
Trying to do the do. This is my. They said that's great for like recovering from a workout. I was like, the last thing I want to do.
Lactic acid.
Hey, you know what
After a
else is
workout.
you know what else is good to drink after recovering from a workout? Water.
Nah, dude.
Hey guys, check it out. It's this brand new invention. It's called water.
It's called H2O, you hoes.
Hey guys, they're just like, hey guys, you ready for the party at the Tabernacle tonight? Yeah, let me just get my pregame stuff out. Pulls out the prune juice.
You mean my pre-prune, you know?
No, they also were like, try the spicy prune juice cocktail. I was like,
Shut up.
Who's putting spices and booze in prune juice?
Shut the fuck up. Rewind.
How low do you go?
Alcohol already makes my stomach turn into Krakatoa. Why in the fuck would I put prune juice in it?
Yeah, dude. Maybe it'll ease it down the road.
That's just a.
That's a really bad
Can
idea.
I just say that's the equivalent of like when I knew a kid when
Here
I
we
was
go.
in fucking high school, and they told me something. They whispered in my ear. They leaned over as we were all eating lunch, eating our stale ass chicken McNuggets, and he looked at me and he's like, you know, Alfred, I kind of want to tell you something that I never told anybody. And I'm like, this is really unwarranted, and I'm trying to enjoy my snack, but what's up? And he said, I can't eat this Twinkie. And I'm like, why not? And he's like, I gotta have my topping on it. And I'm like, your topping?
Oh no.
He's like, so, you know, when I think of toppings, I think whipped cream, fruit, like some type of syrup or whatever, sugar, I guess, whatever. So I'm just like, so I'm a fat fuck. I'm not gonna lie. And I had sugar packets with me because I used to put it in my tea when I was like going to places. And I'm like, oh, here. He's like, I don't want that. I'm like, what do you want? And
cocaine.
The jock next to me, who I thought was never gonna talk to me ever, goes, Alfred, you gotta give him his stuff. I'm like, what the fuck is his stuff? And he looks over and he points to the hot sauce that's on the table. And I go, no. I go, no way. And he's like, listen, I have this whole thing ever since I was young. I have to put hot sauce on everything that I eat. I said, there's no way. And I'm like, what do you mean everything? He's like, all my fruits, my vegetables, my meats, my drinks. No. I'm like, I said, do you put hot sauce in your milk, bro? Are you putting hot sauce on your fucking fruit cocktails, boy?
If they did make a prune juice cocktail, like half prune juice, half vodka, that would be called the factory reset.
God. All right, you guys ready to do the next one?
All right, it's actually let me hold on real.
And then coming off the heels of, you know, do you put hot sauce in your fucking milk, bro?
I'm Hot Topic.
Who is this red stripe mohawk? Why you got hot sauce on your head, cuz? Oh.
I put hot sauce on everything, from Twinkies to milk.
There was the baton that said hot sauce, and Alfred was holding it out, and Ryan was like, "Oh, no worries, buddy, I got you." Incredible, incredible. Oh, that's good. What?
Like someone I know who I think they said they put ketchup on their ice cream.
Well, that's weird.
No, it was. Sorry, I keep stalling. Go ahead.
Someone's just asking, what's your favorite Sonic character? Sonic, probably. Cool. All right. Glad we're on opposite sides of this issue.
Team Hero, Team Dark.
Yeah. What were you going to say?
It was Tumblr user Dangerous Bride who said she puts ketchup on her rice.
Oh, God. I mean, listen. Artists who also operate on Patreon are weird. This is a fact. No, I'm joking. I like Dangerous Brides. I like her art. Anyway, that's.
Sorry.
No, I'm literally ending the stream right now. So you first.
Like we used to be mutuals.
Okay.
So like we talked a bit. And I learned that.
And then you stopped being mutuals. Whatever. Anyway, that's the stream, everybody. Tomorrow's Tony Hawk. Some more. One last stream for Tony. Look forward. Get excited for that tomorrow. Tune in for then. See you later. Take care. Bye-bye.